Howdy, everybody. Welcome. Stream is just getting started. Thanks for joining. We're here going to be checking out something new to me. Delta V Rings of Saturn, which apparently was cosmically meant to be because there was a regular update patch today. Which of course I knew about, and therefore decided to play today of all days. I will not have any idea what any of the patch notes did or do, because I have never played this before, so I think the patch notes would mean nothing to me, probably. But it's good that there are patches. And it's good that there is developer activity. It's always a good sign. It's a game about mining space rocks called asteroids. I don't know why I said it like that. And it is a physics-based mining sim. As a former YouTuber, and possibly future YouTuber, I know that the words physics-based set off alarm bells in the search engine optimization algorithm. If you add physics-based to your description for any of your games that you cover on YouTube, you automatically get at least 3 times more views. That was like a huge key back in the 2010s. The game that comes to mind, I think that I had the most success with that moniker was BeamNG Drive. Which people are still playing from all the way back in 2015. It has 174,000. I remember 174,000 reviews on Steam. I remember seeing it way back then and thinking this game is going to be huge. This BeamNG is going to be viral, and it was. I was right. I don't think that anymore about anything. I don't know how many views my old videos on that got. That was like a 121,000 view video back in the day. On the main one. Then I did some follow-up videos. The follow-up videos for any game always get less than the first one, of course. But it came out on Steam in 2015, but I was making videos on it in 2013, which hurts to think about. Because these videos are 12 years old. Getting over 100k views 12 years ago hit different. That's for sure. The modern YouTubers run circles around that. But anyway, what's up, gamers? Besiege, kinda? Yeah, Besiege was one of them. Welcome in. Welcome in. The hard thing about this game, I think, is going to be the UI, and the HUD is very small. And there is a HUD size slider, but okay, we might want to use a gentle touch, a gentle hand with the HUD size slider there, because it has the potential to go too big. There we go. Got some coffee? And we're gonna start a new game and hopefully do a tutorial. P.S. If you like mining rocks in space, and you like physics, and you also like things that most other games don't have official DLC support packs for, you too could own the anime quote, Deep Weeb DLC that replaces all character portraits with anime weeb portraits, or the Furry DLC pack. Both of those are available as official content for the game. They do it all. I love mining rocks. I like physics so long as I don't have to do math. I also hate math. I, however, did not buy any DLC. I want to see what the basic portraits are like first. I don't know if we'll... Okay, I didn't know there was a cutscene.
You have to question everything. Why do people go missing in the rings? The company blames pirates. But why would anyone resort to piracy? There is no money to be made there. No glory. Only fear and, ultimately, death. Why would you choose that?
What is that? Is that a railgun bullet?
And why doesn't the company just blow them all up with an orbital strike? Don't tell me they don't know where they're hiding, with that array of telescopes watching everything.
Where you going, man? What? Where are we going?
The company wants you
we're
to
mining.
be an obedient little drone. Master ever doesn't care if it shoots ice, rocks, ships, or stations.
This reminds me of like StarCraft 1 cutscene.
They aren't your friend. Question everything.
Question everything. That's those are the messages that I expect to get from a space mining physics game. Was like instant conspiracy theories. What is going on? What was the text at the bottom? Things around your ship. There's a lot going on right away. Blue moving closer. Red moving. Okay, we got something else to read. This is Enceladus Prime to JG42425. Impressive impulse. Your mining license doesn't check out. Hold your ship for remote inspection. I don't know where my camera is going to end up. I'll figure it out in time. Is this X or escape? That's an X, but it doesn't do anything. Okay. Maybe I just need to wait. 2 seconds in, already in trouble with the law. Okay, the zoom blur is... Inside of your bay, things can fall out. Burn forward to settle. This is our cargo hold. With completely empty space. Below 50 meters per second, don't rush her. She is not a race ship. We're going 10 meters per second and change right now. Okay. Acceleration, depth. Blue is moving closer. Red is moving away. Blips, shiny. Could be goods, could be ships. It's man-made. Transponders equal legit ships. No transponder. Pirate, run. Run! Don't start fights. Oh, I didn't know there were fights. I know very little about this. Visual feed, top right. View from the station. Flashes are drives. Go to bright, dense regions. Controls if you forget again. Red is broken. Glowing active. J onboard maintenance. Enter excavator. T alt adrenaline booster. Shift O W. Okay, so there's different thrusters, right? They're just hotkeyed. That makes sense. I'm gonna have to push some buttons and just find out. My ship just rammed into an asteroid through no fault of my own. I don't even know how to slow down, so I don't know if it took damage there. And then underneath my camera, things in red are broken. Glowing means active. Outline is your remass. I don't know what that means. Little gauge is capacitor. Watch reactor heat. Burn thrust to cool down. X. X. I don't know why it's doing this, like hit X. Hold your ship for remote inspection. It's just trying to tell me how to stop. Hold X. Chat, how do you stop? We're off to a... The tutorial needs a tutorial. Hold on. I'm gonna click things. Oh, maybe it wasn't clicked. Yeah, I think I had to activate the game. Like my mouse wasn't inside the game. There we go, there we go. Now X works. Seems that you are late for your periodic inspection of the impressive impulse. I can set you up for temporary permission remotely, but you have to get proper papers at the station. First, check your autopilot orientation sensors. Orient your ship to 0 degrees and hold. Okay. Not like that, not like that, not like that. It's X. Right mouse button. Good. Now set orientation to 90 and hold that. Seems to be in working order. Now velocity sensors accelerate to 20 meters per second into the ring. Okay. So just left click, hold, and drag. That was third. Now we're going 37 meters per second. Now 5 meters per second toward the station. Sometimes it gets kind of stuck on there. 5 meters per second toward the station and edge of the ring. Let me go up here. Plus 3.7 minus, so we're going 6.4. What station? What are we talking about here? Toward the station and edge of the ring. Yeah, it seems like it... Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. You can just do very slow, gradual pushes. Got it. Okay, that's like 5.2 meters per second. Maybe if I zoom out. Toward the station and edge of the ring. Witch Vomit, thank you for the 60 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. Is there a larger map? I'll also check any other subs that I missed here soon. Yeah, I can use W for forward, S for back as well. And then I can strafe with WASD. And then Q and E will spin. Yeah, I have no idea. I might have flown really far past it because I didn't hit X fast enough, and we were flying at like 20 meters per second for the first few minutes before I figured out I needed to click on the application. So is it possible that we flew really far past the station? For the sake, it seems like that kind of tutorial where that might be possible. The image in the bottom right shows what direction to go. What? The image in the bottom right shows what direction to go. It's telling you to click and drag down. Yeah, to slow the ship down to 5 meters per second. That's how you control the vehicle. Or if you don't know what's going on, then don't speak in the chat. No guesswork. It takes too long to if you haven't played, it's okay. You just don't have to say anything. Let's just restart. And now I can actually, like, stop in time. Okay, we're back. Hold your ship. Okay, done. You are late for inspection. Get the papers from the station. Will do. Check your autopilot. All right, 90 degrees, or 0 degrees. Now 90. Accelerate to 20 meters per second into the ring. There we go. Good, now 5 meters per second toward the station and edge of the ring. All right, this is us at the top right. So this has got to be the ring up here. But yeah, that doesn't really explain. That doesn't really explain better. Just go in the opposite direction. What? Why not just say, now go in reverse 5 meters per second? Give me a moment to fill this out. No one's played this tutorial before. I'm the first one. No one's actually read the tooltips. Because, like, when saying go 5 meters per second toward the edge of the ring and the station, I don't know where either of those things are. I just opened the game for the first time. What does minus 5 meters per second mean? It could mean slow down 5 meters per second. It's the third instruction in the entire tutorial. So it could easily mean just minus 5 off of your current speed. I don't know. I just turned the game on. Let's check your excavator. Open it up. But yeah, the all the like notes on the screen need to be added like after the actual tutorial. Because it distracts from what you're actually supposed to do. I detect an ore nugget nearby, target locking you. Fly slowly toward it with your excavator open. What is that noise? Why are you doing this? The problem is that there's 3 separate things on screen simultaneously. And then each of them has a variation. There's enter, but also middle mouse, plus up. Like the arrow keys? Why not W? Who's gonna be using the up arrow? Okay, there's a rock somewhere, and I need to angle toward it, go to it, and then eat it. But I don't know which rock. Checking calibration of autopilot target lock. Target one of the ice rocks floating around. Okay. Maybe that's an ice rock. I don't know. Now hold your relative velocity to that rock. I need to scan the area. Okay, X. We are clear of any ships. You are authorized to fire your mass driver's spacebar. The tutorial keeps zooming in when I'm trying to zoom out also. We need to check target lock resolution. Lock onto something small and shiny like an ore nugget. You might want to check your LiDAR. F, but also left click. Lock onto something small and shiny. I don't know if I've actually clicked it. Now match velocity to the nugget. Okay, we are done with this. Give me a minute to record this. You might want to use this time to mine. Oh, okay. What if I just sat here instead? What's up, Citroen? Thank you for the 39-month sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. And hello, Falkris. Thanks for 73 months. People arriving. Vargman is here for 8 years. It's not 8 years. It's 7 years. But math was never our strong suit. Thank you for the 2 subs in 1. And Kansas City Mickey also for 44 months. What's up, Kansas City Mickey? Witch Vomit, War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub. And hello, Citroen for 39 months. I think my ship is just running into things. Delta V has a tutorial? No, not really. Time to check your manual controls. First, stop your ship using autopilot. G. Okay, your autopilot seems to be in working order. Now manual control. Disengage the autopilot and fire RCS manually. WSADQE. 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 All right, I hope I hit it fast enough. Good, now the main torch. Shift. Did I hit it fast enough? Re-engage autopilot. Okay, final point. Bring up your onboard maintenance system. While you're there, you might want to familiarize yourself with the current astrogation interface. I've never heard the word astrogation in my life. There may have been updates since you were licensed. Jay. Seems to be operational. This concludes remote inspection. You can astrogate back to the station at Enceladus Prime. This is when the secondary character in the movie goes, in English, please. Or just stay in the rings and mine longer your current temporary life. Okay, I couldn't finish reading that. Good Profits, Naked Python. What the, is that my code name? Who's Naked Python? Watch yourself. Rings are dangerous. Enceladus out. Insured for 100,000 E-bucks. Wow. That's the one thing that they got right so far is their currency is E-bucks. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. Check other consoles. Turn things on and off. Hope I'm doing it right. Vibe-based tutorial. You know what? This reminds me of, actually. God, what's the name of that game? Astronauts. It reminds me of Astronauts, but I think Astronauts probably has a more robust tutorial by this point. It reminds me of Astronauts when it first launched. In terms of just like, here you go. Don't know what any of that means. Astro Gator. Space Gators. Show lost destinations. Don't know. There's a station on this map. Geologists. I know this is a map. That's pretty much all I know. And we've got resources whose abbreviations I'm not going to remember. Chat, what is H2O? I'm just kidding. Iron, I don't know what VW, PT, PD are, and what BE is that beryllium? What is that? Pilot. Question marks. Okay. Beep beep boop boop. Bloop bloop bloop. Are we sending out an SOS? Alright, what did it say I can do? I got an achievement. The tutorial is now over. I know how to play. I will now win the game with the knowledge I have acquired. Good luck, Naked Python. All right, chat. What do I actually do? I don't even know how, like, I'm gonna get lost in space. I know how to shoot a rock. That's pretty much all I can reliably do. And I can use the little ship teeth to bite down on resources. Yeah. All right, let's just shoot this rock, I guess. I think my entire ship just shut down. I assume that using that takes a significant amount of energy or resources, and we just burned out the console. I don't know where this little bastard thinks he's going, though. Like, I'm gonna let him get away after all that. Leaving rings, continue for automatic return protocol. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot. That was an accident. Bonk. That's not me. I'm not controlling. Activation keys for equipment are shown in the simulation window. Bye. That's an achievo. I did what I was supposed to do. Get back to, that's how you get to the station? get and pilot the K-37 and get back to the station. Oh, okay. I knew that. Launch ring dive, longs crew, fleet dealer, equipment, tuning, services, repairs, and the mineral market. I have 20,000 E-bucks also. Move slider right to buy, move slider left to sell. Ticks represent metric tons. Slider rescales to take available funding into account. Please buy out the entire water market and we're going to create a shortage. If people want H2O, they're going to have to go through me. And we're just going to raise the price on water everywhere. Bro, it just took 1 E-buck for that. Wait, does it auto buy when you move the slider? You don't have to confirm? So I sold it back for a net loss of 1 E-buck? Does it automatically purchase? I'm not sure. Well, this is very chaotic. Repairs. I'm not sure if anything. I think everything's okay. 100%. Affordable Capsule Hotel offers accommodations directly converted from K-37 ship habitats, presenting spacefaring citizens with both familiar and affordable experiences. Located on the rim of the industrial ring of Enceladus Prime, this capsule hotel operates in only a fraction of the nominal gravity, making it well suitable for prolonged zero-G recovery. Here's the thing, okay. Here's what if I could tell the developer one thing, here's what I would tell them. If you go back and actually make a real tutorial, you will stop 50% of the less than 2-hour gameplay refunds that you are getting with this game. I promise. Because if I wasn't streaming and I know there's a fun game here because people in chat like it, the reviewers like it, but because of my own ADHD, I would be like if I was just playing it by myself, and I would probably refund just because I have no idea what I'm doing, and now I would feel like I have to watch a 2-hour tutorial video to even figure out how to get through like the beginning part of the game. So if you just go back and add an actual tutorial, you probably will pave over people like me panicking when they see all the information on screen simultaneous. Streaming it is the only thing that grounds me and forces me to actually learn how to do anything. And even then, it's only successful, what would you say, chat, like 40% of the time? That's why I couldn't get through the Ascent. I remember getting partway through the tutorial and deciding I had better things to do. 200%. I dropped this game once before I got over the intro hump. The tutorial is almost worse than nothing. Thank you, Wildflower, for the 28 months. I appreciate the Prime. Thank you for subbing again, Sly Fox with the E-Bucks. Thank you for your sub. And Belial Delta, what now? Never heard of it. Delta V, I think that's some kind of fraternity. I'm too old for that. I missed my chance. All right, I don't know what this is really. It seems like you can rent out accommodations, but I don't know what accommodations do. Internet access included, free cancellation, 24-hour stay, $300 per occupant. These are 7,000, so these are like super fancy. I like the art. I don't know what tuning is. Adjust the amount of reaction mass that gets pumped into the thruster. Higher mass flow results in better thrust, but the thruster will consume more propellant, will need more heat, and will wear out more quickly. Lowering mass flow can prolong the life of fragile thrusters. We don't want to mess with this right now. This is gonna be how I mess up my baby ship. Equipment. I know that, like, trying the gameplay decision making that you do as a player is primarily with regard to outfitting your ship and earning the ability to get new parts. So basically it's like a balancing act where you're plugging all the holes in the dam, where it's like your mining laser is not powerful enough, or your projectile is not powerful enough, so you need to get a new one. Okay, you got a new one, but now your reactor isn't powerful enough to compensate for that. Okay, so you get a new reactor, but your heat management can't sustain, so you need a new heat manager. So and it's kind of like a domino effect of, oh, well, now you've added all this equipment, so you don't have enough thrust, and that's kind of like the fun part, is trying to build your ship to compensate for the parts that you want to equip it with. But I don't know how any of the parts actually interact right now. So that's going to be something to learn. There is a user manual here, but I don't really know. I clicked something. What is this screen? I see the Eiffel Tower and my brain to scale next to the Eiffel Tower. The graphing calculator. How do I get out of this? There we go. The dealer. First developed and flown near the end of the 22nd century, the venerable K-37 TNTRL has become the de facto workhorse of the ring. Its simple and robust design has proven over the decades to have the kind of reliability and maintainability that's vital to the thousands of captains and crew who call these well-loved vessels home. Traded in for 300K? Bad contact. Okay, so these are other ships, is that right? This is the Model E. Promotional material? Is it like a commercial for it? Star Citizen coded. Virtual flight service. Oh, this, okay, it's a okay, this is the virtual ship. That gives you an idea how it will perform. What is this heat being radiated from our reactor? Is that sounds like a bad noise. That's like I'm overstraining. That sounds like G-forces are about to capitulate the ship. I'm just gonna hold down the accelerator and see what happens. .400 meters per second. 500 meters per second. I have to turn the volume way down. What is actual dangerous? All right, now we're gonna flip the ship and it's gonna try and like... How do you get it to not... Okay, there we go. All right, well, I'm done. I just wanted to see what they did. So there's a whole bunch of different ships. Is the main thing. The crew. My crew. Nobody. 0 dive crew. And then a bunch of stats that I don't comprehend yet. And then here's the people that we can hire. Many different aspiring pilots. It seems like Britney Spears was used as the training model for half of the female portraits. One of them wants 1,600 E-bucks, the other one wants 11,000. The pilot barely wants anything. The geologist wants 11K. So, I think I need to figure out, before I do anything permanent there, I've already spent one of my E-bucks. This is how we're gonna make our money. We gotta go mine stuff, we come back, and we sell it on the mineral market. So is this price per... What unit of measurement are we using to determine, like, how much money we make? How are we measuring how much, I think it said... Oh. Per ton? Okay, so like a ton of stuff. So we're gonna have to build our ship with that weight in mind, because you know, if we're carrying a ton of iron, that's gonna be way heavier than a ton of water, right? So we're gonna have to, like, make sure we customize our ship depending on what type of material we want to do business with. Do I need crew to get started? Do I need to hire anybody? I don't really know what they do, other than, I guess I could look. Let's take a look. Adrenal slowdown. When in danger, the pilot's perception of time will slow down. Course anticipation. The pilot will predict the course of your ship and all surrounding objects to determine if the ship is in danger of collision. Kelly Yates, price prediction accuracy. Determines the accuracy of price prediction by your geologist, both on station and during ring dive. Ups mineral discovery range. Your geologist will estimate the composition and price of minerals within a radius around your ship. So a lot of these guys are like multiple pilots. Education master. All right, versus self-taught. Ah, I see. So that's why it costs more to keep them. And whether they have prior experience. Okay. And then we have an Astro Gator, which I still don't know what that is. Tactical awareness. Highlight ships around you by their transponders. Okay. So we don't get pirated, basically. And then coordinate tracking time. Constantly shifting planescape of the rings makes it challenging to trace a specific location. Astrogator will be able to keep track of them for a limited time. Is there a fourth role, or are those the roles? There's a mechanic. Jury rig efficiency changes how far your mechanic can push your ship systems in the OMS menu during a dive. Oh, like make your ship systems not be as limited in terms of, like, power and overheating and stuff. It extends how much your mechanic can repair during maintenance. All right, those are the 4 roles that we have available. I'm electing not to re-chat and just let them talk amongst themselves and pretend like I can see what they say. Let's get... I don't have that much money. I have 20K. Salary is 1,600, but it's unclear how often that I have to pay them. So I obviously don't want anybody that is like 15K, because that's just all of our money. The geologist, 37K. 47K. 21K. Okay. So it looks like the pilots are really cheap. Maybe I do want the 11K geologists. But then I have less than 8K, like 8K left to get everybody else. And there's really cheap pilots. The Astrogator is 4,400. And then the mechanics are like 17K. So those are just not affordable at the moment. Let's start with the pilot. It seems like knowing what everything is worth is valuable. And as well as the compositions of minerals is you want to know what kind of rock you're getting. So we're gonna hire Kelly. And she ooh. Hi Kelly. Go ahead and gear up for our first space mission down there. Just kind of popped up like a puppet. Caught me off guard a little. Let's stare. Then I have 8,900 and change. Okay. If I want an Astrogator, there's the 4,400 one is the cheapest one. No, there's the 3,300 one. Self-taught, no experience versus self-taught, no experience. So I guess it's a 1 up arrow on tactical, 1 up arrow on coordinate, whatever. Seeing if they have different. So they have 2 up arrows. That's 13K. They have like a minus. So I think they're worse. They have worse tactical awareness range than the other one. This one has up arrows in both. Highlight ships around you by their transponders. Keep track of a specific location or something. I don't know. All right, you're hired. Then with my remaining 45 hundo, this is, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the astronauts with guns behind each other's head. And I'm creating that chain of astronauts on the moon threatening each other. Always has been. So we have I don't have enough for Amelia. Though she doesn't look any better than this one. I think those are the only 2 I can have. No, there's a third one, but she seems like she has the worst stats. And then that person just has 2 down arrows. That seems like worse than having one. All right, let's get the I don't see any difference between these 2 other than their salary. So I'm gonna go with Sarah Michael. They seem, for all intents and purposes, to be the same, except she's much cheaper. So we got 3 crew with my initial E-bucks. I don't know if I'm doing good. We can't afford anything else. So should I just launch from here and go hit some rocks? In before chat is like, wait, what are you doing? You can't hit that rock. It's made of the wrong material. You're supposed to be hoarding plutonium. I don't know what the materials are. I'm just gonna hit whatever rocks are available. And then we're gonna sell them and then go from there. I don't know if there's a time limit on this. Okay, what am I looking at here? The Hammond transfer or manual selection. Wait, did I need to refuel or something while I'm here? Is there, would that be under services? No, the services is like the hotels. That I don't know what the hotels do either. Other than have internet access. Prolonged 0G recovery. Is it like you got injured? Your crew got injured? And they need a place to chill? They pass time for repairs. You refuel from the launch screen. Entry trajectory precision fee. What does this do? Propellant. Yes. Fill. Mass driver ammo. Yes. Nano drone components. None. Okay. Allow drift. Unsure. I don't know what that means. Send it. Let's go, crew. Pre-flight inspection. Okay. Boot it up. Launch arm just spinning us on out of there, huh? Target velocity 100 meters per second. Away we go. Why are you slowing down? You're just wasting fuel, brother. We want to go deeper. Look, think about how much fuel you just wasted on that burn to slow us down. Okay, so this little sparkle in the top right, what does that mean? I don't think there's a good place for camera. Let's just go take a look at some rocks. Beep, beep. I don't know exactly what we're beeping for. Where do I see any information about the selected rock? I see a bunch of sparkles in the visual feed, which might be good. Look, that's a huge sparkle. What is glistening up there? Am I supposed to be like paying attention to that? Can I get info on this before I break it open, or do I have to break it open first? I don't know if I can break it open. We might not be powerful enough to. Okay. H2O and PT. H2O and PT. So I imagine water, yeah, water was only 99. It's not worth much. But like I said, I just want to practice the controls for now. So let's just practice the controls. So I need to gain on it first. It is floating away. So we click it to align the ship to it. And I'm just gonna be patient because we're gaining on it. Instead of using up more propellant. And then we open with this. Gobbled up. Close the bay. Come to a stop. And we got our first Resource. It ain't much. It ain't much, but it's in there. Now, what was the whole thing with like balancing the inventory, like accelerating to get it away from the front? You can see the debris at the bottom left moving around when we accelerate inside the container. So I let one get away, but that's okay. So this one is a little bit more PT than H2O. What's PT, chat? Wait, is plutonium PU or PT? It's platinum. Yeah, PT's platinum. Plutonium is plutonium PU? This is to Naked Python, stand clear of my excavation area. Uh-oh. They're telling me to get off their lawn. I see no claim beacon, Friendly Hawk. I was here first, stand clear. If you stay here, Friendly Hawk might have an accident. Catch my drift? Why does it say Priscilla question mark? Also, is that you, Aaron? Wait, you know each other? Ad starting, turn your volume down. It's been an hour already. We're trying to do the tutorial stuff. My crew member knows the person who is calling me to harass me? You better shut up, Aaron. Space is big enough for the both of us. It actually is big enough for the both of us. But yeah, 3-minute mid-roll real quick to keep the pre-rolls down. I'm going to talk to chat during the ad so you don't miss anything if you do get hit with an ad. And also say, hey to Commodore 1080, thank you for the 30-month sub. What's up, Commodore? Thank you for subbing once again. Wildflower also with the e-sub for 28 months. And thanks again, Sly Fox. I saw Belial, Citroen, Witch Vomit, Kansas City. Yeah, it could even be big enough for 3 of us to share space at the same time. I love this game, played it in 2022, so I don't remember anything. Yeah, I agree with chat. The tutorial is more off-putting than if there was no tutorial. Like, I feel like it would actually be easier to just load into a game and start at the station and then hire your first. I assume you're supposed to just hire some basic crew. I don't know, maybe you're not supposed to and I wasted all my money. And then just click launch and then figure it out. Pretty sure I bailed during the tutorial a few years ago. I'm not surprised. I think it doesn't help with the, like, tutorial has a bunch of extra information painted on every single box that you won't remember. It's kind of the equivalent of when you have like a board game. Board game users will understand what I'm talking about. If you have a board game and it's board game night and the people you're playing with have never played it before and you bust it open, get everything set up and you go, okay guys, here are all the rules. And then an hour and 15 minutes go by as you lay out all of the rules one by one verbally. And then you go, okay, ready to play? and everybody you're with is like, no. Well, I need to actually like play to understand. Like that one gets said often. Twilight Imperium. That's why I'll never play Twilight Imperium. I will never own it, and I will never play it. I do want to play a board game again. I need to actually like bust one out. I need somewhere to store my board games. I got a bunch of them just in boxes still. Nowhere, they have nowhere to go. They have no home. And they're like, why don't we just play Catan instead? And then you leave. Happened to me at a previous birthday party, dragged on way too long. First hour reading rules, second hour learning the rules. Welcome back. Oh, is this them? What's up, Friendly Hawk? Do Anita and Tobias still fly with you? Says Aaron. They sure do, and they miss you. Do you know any trade opportunities out here? We picked up something big at the edge of our LiDAR range, deeper in. I don't chat. What was the... They told me how to do the LiDAR, but I don't remember what it is. That's a big rock right there. So I assume Friendly Hawk is gonna be friendly now that he actually knows someone that's on board. Yeah, I know the LiDAR screen's top left, but there was like a beam, and I don't know what the beam does or how I did it or what it's for. But also that screen is still an enigma. You mean the F key? Yeah, the F key. What does that do? That's for autopilot lock on, as opposed to just left clicking it? Does it not do the same thing as left clicking? All right, well, let's just try and break open this chungus. F is to match velocity with the target. No, it's not. Chad just makes shit up and posts it. Oh, I bonked it. It's all water. I don't care, I'm just gonna take it. How do I tell how much fuel and thrust I have left? I see delta, I know I have 7,000 meters per second of delta V left, but I don't know if that's a lot or a little. I guess I'll just keep an eye on it. What do you have against water? It's not worth enough money. That's all water too. Okay, so this is putting in perspective the things I was getting before were probably a bit more valuable. I mean, we're getting ice, but you know, ice, water, whatever. Yeah, the propellant is just, I know that there's 27,000 propellant left, but that transit reserve is how much you need to get back. So, is transit reserve overlapping propellant? Or is it in addition to the propellant? Like, is there a reserve of 18K? Or do I need to reserve like in my mind, 18K out of the 27K? Hey, Captain, I need an advance on my salary. I just hired you! This is our first time even leaving the station, brother. I don't have any money either. Everybody gets paid when they get paid. We're all having trouble making ends meet. Hold on a little longer. I don't even have the option to pay him ahead of time. Look, we're all having trouble. Yeah, okay. Understood. We like just left the station. Yo, can I borrow 20 bucks? Hey man, I'm good for it. I just need to borrow like 100 bucks, man. It's hard to tell which of the rocks I can... Wait, did that rock go into literal dust? How do I tell whether I'm overheating? Reactor temp is at 3,500 Kelvin. You know what needs to go? Is there a setting to turn off the auto zoom and unzoom? It's driving me crazy. Smart camera. That's what it is. Where's the... I am the one that controls the zoom. Fixed, maybe? Nope, that just puts the camera on me. Oh, that's terrible. Maybe that's better? Maybe, yeah, that's, I think, smooth camera, maybe? Bunch more water. Get back here, you little nerd. Is this the size I can eat or the size I have to shoot? I think I can eat it. Bring. So ideally, you eventually want to be able to go deeper and deeper. Bonk. I hope that didn't damage the ship. We just kind of rammed an asteroid there. I assume you want to go deeper and deeper into the belt to get better resources. Some of them are just going to be duds. It's very, very Starbase. This is like 2D Starbase, kinda, not really. Rip Starbase. I miss it. I guess I could start getting a little better and do flybys like this. And then they either have stuff or they don't. My Delta V is yellow and kind of flashing a little bit. The circle around the radiation symbol is the reactor heat. Where's the radiation symbol? Oh, at the bottom right. Yeah. I need to just start looking down there more. Did this game get any good updates? I don't know, but there was an update like today. Coincidentally. So like, look at the LiDAR on the top left. Do you see MRS 127? Is that the friendly ship, the Hawk, that we just saw? They were SE12127. So this is a different one, but they have the transponder on. Let's go see what they're doing. How do I use my main thruster instead of the propellant? Or is it, should I just keep using propellant? Shift? Do I want to use the main thruster? "20 meters per second seems reasonable." All right, we're getting real close to them. There they are. They have the same ship as us. Why don't we just kill them and take their stuff? I'm just kidding. Hydrogen drift. Are they panicking? Like, I'd be panicking if I were them right now, but it looks kind of like they're panicking. This is MRS 1275 to Naked Python. Stand clear of my excavation area. I see no claim beacon. What are you talking about? Our beacon is right over... Oh, right. We wandered pretty far after the last nugget, didn't we? Sorry about that, Naked Python. The claim's all yours. Well, at least you were understanding. This is my claim! I didn't claim it, but I can share. So the first rocks we were getting were like way better. But I'm just practicing seeing how everything works. What is this meter at the bottom right? That's like opaquely overlaying my ship. See, I want to hit that one. That's just fuel. Fuel versus propellant. Like, there's two different types of fuel, right? Like, there's not propellant for the main thruster. They share? How is this propellant? That's like a actual chemical reaction. Fuel equals propellant equals water. We are a nuclear ship. If you say so. It just looks like fire. Because it is like illuminated. It's lit up. It's bright. I like the little rocks floating around in the cargo hold on the bottom left. That's what rocks do in space. Chill, man. But yeah, the visual's different for the two of them. Like the propellant off the little thrusters on the side is like a orangey white, and in the back it's like, it's light. That is like, that looks like a chemical reaction that is creating light via energy. I hate that, like, my ship sucks so much, so when I find one of these big rocks, they break off into 3 pieces and I can only chase and get 1. Or they break into absolutely nothingness. Isn't it redundant to have 2 small thrusters for and 1 large one like this? Which one's more efficient? Easy, bro, easy. Gotta zoom out to make sure I don't ram into anything. Okay, I don't know if I ever got an answer to my question earlier. So if transit reserve is 20K and propellant is 23K, do I need to go back soon? Or is the transit reserve independent of my total propellant that I have? I'm gonna time out everyone who doesn't answer my question and write something else instead. Greater control for small maneuvers, so accelerating forward and backward for 1 second are the same amount of delta V with the small ones. What? Who's this? Faithful Horizon? Why are you coming up to me like a X4 AI patrol ship? Naked Python, you are not on my guild manifest. Please stand clear of the excavation area. You guys just gonna bother me the whole time? Everyone's just gonna come up to me and be like, this is my claim, and I go, I don't see a claim beacon, and they go, oh shit, you're right. So what are you gonna do about it? Don't tempt me, bro. Well, you're the one that messaged me. Now you're just like sliding off screen to the right. Why did you even contact me, man? Hold me back. Hold me back. Let's get a little more whatever. I don't really care what this stuff is. I don't care if it's H2O, it's fine. But let's try and get a full tank before we head home. All right, this one's at least got a little PT. Got a little platinum in there. Don't worry, we're gonna get a big new ship eventually. Out of the starter one, but first we gotta make some money. H2O is not gonna be how we make that money, but right now we're so poor. I'll take anything. That one's trying to get away. All right, it might be time to start heading back just on the basis of propellant and fuel alone. My ship mass is also increasing with the more rocks that we get. Empty? Yeah, holding shift, like, doesn't seem better than W, really. Kind of spins me out a little bit more, since it's like, if you're off a little bit, then because it's back middle, it'll kind of maintain the spin more than the two small side thrusters. All that for one rock? Oh. Dink, dink. Oh! Ah! Oh! Shit! Where'd it go? I don't know if I got credit for it or not, but I just, had a little crash. Just a little crash, a little clang. Let's go home. We're getting a little too much mass. Don't worry, Captain, we'll buff out those crashes. Yeah, I mean, we're still intact. That's why we got the side rails. What's the visual feed on the top right showing? It's right now it's both showing how far into the ring we are. I think this is the ring. So we're on the absolute most sparse edge for our first foray. And then sometimes it'll catch a little trail of maybe another ship that's deeper in. So I think the little sparkles are other ship SIGs. So how do I go home? How do I go home? Big LiDAR contact. Oh, so maybe I'm supposed to go toward that. But not right now. It might be gone by the time we come back out here. That's okay. Oh, now that we actually have crew, these tabs do stuff. I have no idea what that does still. I don't know whose channel I just talked to. Hey, mate, got any ore to spare? This was a challenging dive for Alpha Oligarch. Tough luck. They're all challenging runs. Get your own. Linus? Kelly Yates, as I live and breathe. How does everyone know everyone here? This is like space truckers. They all know each other. But they don't have anything else to say. Keep talking, man. Awkward silence. I like that their portraits, their pics in the background are like them looking at their station monitor and the monitor reflecting their face back. Still a lot of space left in the cargo hold. Yeah, we're not even close to in there. Caused by impacts near the thrusters, something something. Misaligned thrusters will fire at angles. That's funny. Oh, now they're talking. Do you have contact with Oswald? Oswald Sarah. Yes, he still works for me. I'll let him know you wanted to see him. I didn't say see him. We just asked if you know him. Now I gotta go. Now I got a social obligation that I didn't want. All right, I gotta pick up one more. Nice intercept. All right, how do I get home? I gotta push like all the hotkeys. I know I can just go left, but I remember there was another way. I can just do this. Plot a course to the station. Calculating. And away we go. Why is he unhappy? Because he asked for an advance and I didn't have money? We have 666 E-bucks. All right, output. Hey, we got some money at least. We got only 3,000 worth of H2O. It's worthless. But we have 17,500 of plutonium and big dub, 9,105. Chat, what's W? W key. It's tungsten. Cause yeah, we got the least amount but the most value, so that's pretty sick. Should I just sell all? There's no reason to keep, right? For now? I'm just gonna do it. Pew. We need money. Alright, first payday. Why are you so angry? So all of our parts are at like 1 to 2% wear, so barely used. This menu makes no sense to me. What does clicking this do? Okay, so we have an EMD 14 mass driver right now. That is what is currently like breaking open the rocks when I hit spacebar. So this is a high stress hardpoint. We have a left and right low stress hardpoint that are currently empty. External impact absorber, mass driver, a railgun, and a different mass driver. Cradle-mounted impact absorber, well suited for high-mass, low-velocity collisions in the rings. Microwave beams and laser beams. Does not provide suitable protection from hypervelocity impact of mass drivers. The cradle can be disengaged in case of emergency. I freaking love menus, man. So we have the EMD 14 right now. 4,500 meter per second slugs shaped for ice fracturing. Designed to impart shock without overpin. 750 megawatt peak power consumption. 10 kilogram projectile mass. 4,500 meter per second muscle velocity, rate of fire 2 pp's, 3,000 kilograms of mass, and it's got their own manufacturer. So we're gonna have to pay attention to power draw and other things. We also have a manipulator, which says, oh, we can't afford it, but it exists. Triskelion Armstrong's contribution to the salvage industry, using relatively inexpensive tech and available for any vessel with a high-stress hardpoint. It's the mainstay of some of the more underfunded salvage, recovery, and search and rescue ops. Some pilots have used the system to enter the industry as independent, though it's important to note only legitimately salvaged derelicts transfer to the salvager. Authorities may pay a finder's fee or a bounty for ships with a prior owner, provided the salvager's clear of outstanding warrants or bounties. In addition, the recent expiration of the patent on SAN SAN bus protocols have revealed a capacity for the arm to handle ore, providing pilots with a more affordable alternative to drones. Okay. So basically, long story short, this can either grab ore, or it can grab salvage. Like, it can grab other ships, and we can sort of like hitch them, but we can't keep them unless we have, unless this is flavor text. Authorities may pay a finder's fee or a bounty for ships with a prior owner. It's a grabby arm. We have a microwave emitter. Resonates with metals in the ice. It forms pockets of water vapor. Given time to focus, it can split large formations. Okay, so it seems like this is a decent list of stuff, and then we have drones at the top end at 392,000. And that's just for one hard point. Chad, can you explain the difference between high and low stress hard points? I understand the concept of high and low stress, as in like it can sustain higher stress than the low stress, but other than that, I'm not really sure how do you decide what goes where there. Some equipment can only go in low stress. Okay. Projectile magazine. Seal for projectile magazine. For ships that don't use kinetic projectiles. And then ones that do. Different delivery systems for projectiles. Nanodrone components. For a drone assembly plant. Propellant tanks. So we have standard. Then you can get extended, long range, and interplanetary. Thruster systems. Interesting. Engines, this is cool. I like ship upgrade systems. Seems like there's a lot to mix and match here. Capacitors, reactor cores, a few power plants, auxiliary power, cargo bay, autopilot system, heads-up display. You could change the HUD and what info it shows you. LiDAR system and recon craft. So, what do I want to do first is the question, or do I just want to go back out and earn a bit more cash? I'm not looking to do any meta, I just want to experiment with stuff. So if these are red, does that mean they won't fit on this ship chassis? Or does it just mean... That's what you get back after trade-in, but why is this number green? Return from trade-in 6. Oh, because it's worth... I'll trade in the standard, which is worth 12. And a short range is costing me 6, so I'll get 6 back to equal 12. Okay. So I know that this is going to impact our ability to thrust, but I am thinking about just going ahead and getting an extended propellant tank straight up off the cuff so I can go deeper and just kind of find out what happens without fearing for like how much I got left in the tank. Shuttles and drones is the short range one. Yeah, let's just go for an extended propellant tank first. Okay, so that doesn't add it to a cart. That just auto installs it. And then look at the rest afterward. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, buddy? Why are you so upset? We could also save money and hire better crew, but it's unclear if I have to keep paying them every month or something, because there is a calendar. And time is ticking in real time. It's cool. Logs are not going to really have much except what we've paid. Fleet, we've only got the one ship. So a new ship, the cheapest one, is going to be 375,000 E, and it looks identical to the one we have, so that's probably the same one. So the next tier up is 2.5 mils. So we're going to need to get comfy in our current ship for a bit. And there are some ones with exclamations. I don't know why they have exclamations though. Maybe they're like dysfunctional or used. Probably used. All right, let's just go back out. Let's go back out, but try and like go to one of the POIs. I don't know what entry trajectory precision fee. Oh, it just makes it more precise to land where you want to land. Like you can make a manual selection to oh, that's oh. Okay, so you can choose where you want to try and like drop off and make it more precise. So like I could put the LiDAR contact and I could pay extra. I don't know. Anyway, let's... Chad, do I have enough money for this? I need to do the standard one probably, right? That's gonna cost me 6,000. This would, to do the manual one, be 81K. Whew. All right, let's just go bonk standard. So is it, wait, if you spend all your money in the shops and you can't afford the launch fees, is it game over? Fathom Aerodane, thank you for the 16-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. G Franco, thank you for the 82 months. How you doing? I saw Commodore for 30. What's up, Commodore? Trade your equipment back in. Yeah, so here, chat, stop typing loading screen tips for things that I don't need to know right now. So you don't need to do a separate chat message for every possible conceivable action that you can take in the game up front. I'm gonna take the standard transfer. So we have a new propellant tank that can hold 50k kilograms of propellant. So we're gonna be heftier, and our thrusters aren't gonna be as reactive, but we have. Everyone knows in Kerbal Space Program that if your rocket doesn't go far enough, you just keep adding more fuel. And if you just add additional fuel tanks, you will eventually be able to go anywhere in the solar system with the same thrusters. Add more SRBs. These are not SRBs. Well, I don't know why it does the reverse burn automatically. I find that obnoxious because it just wasted like 1,000 propellant for literally no reason. And flipped me around somewhere I don't want to be. Let's plot a course to the big LiDAR contact, but I don't want to go that fast. I'll pilot it myself. Proximity alert, trajectory calculation suspended. It's okay. I'm good. I'm gonna steer us around the rocks. So we're at about 30 meters per second now. And like an 82% match. Now, here's the thing. This could be very far away. For all I know. And we might be floating here for a very long time. I'm not sure. Maybe I should go faster. I'm just making sure we don't bonk into any rocks. Reach 10 kilometers into the rings, reach 50 kilometers into the rings. Why are you stopping? You stop when I tell you to stop. You're just burning fuel, man. There's some chunky rocks out here, dude. Here's the thing. Is this the big LiDAR contact? Like, did we get there, or did it vanish, or did I go past it? I'm not really sure. I think we're here. This is it. But if I'm a little confused on how transitioning to a different region works. If I go a little bit backwards, is there going to be a loading screen to go back to the other area? Or can I fly freely in 360 degrees here? Like, how did I'm just a little confused on what the loading screen was that I saw a second ago. That was to save you from flying for 5 hours dodging rocks. What? It was an automatic fast travel? Okay, that was not clear. But I understand now. I'm not even sure if a mass driver can break apart a rock this big, but we may as well, like, hit it and see what happens. Might take a few chunks. Oh, well, actually, that was easier than I thought. Wait. No, it's just... Is there a rock on me? Yeah, there's a rock on me. Okay. Hi. It's just H2O with a little something else. I got stuck inside the little rivet right there. PD, 0.5 of PD. So some new resources. Oh, this is a chunky PD. That one's pretty juicy. Man, we're gonna need some new thrusters bad. Like, imagine this thing laden also with rocks. Oh, it keeps like I gotta be careful. It's like crashing in. Bring, bring. Where are those other big chunks? I think they were to my, like, right over there. Try to focus on the small ones first. I'm glad they have the camera options. Because the default smart cam was not gonna do it. That's mostly water. So maybe I shouldn't even be taking those, I don't know. Seems like the rocks are a little bit more dense here, which is good. But eventually I'm gonna have to stabilize, because chasing these dudes down after every single pop isn't gonna cut it for very long. That one's got enough, I assume, palladium to justify. I love the little cargo bay mouth opening, yeah. Like a whale. Yeah, like a space whale, exactly. Let's try and go back up to where we just were. I guess I can hold right click to continue to steer. So that's good. And yeah, there's a bunch of rock. This really does have like 2D Starbase vibes, which is cool. I need to start getting a safer distance away from these rocks. I'm just kind of letting them bonk directly off me. Which I don't think is doing damage, but I think the game is being very generous by not having it do damage, because it feels like it very much should do damage. I don't see any more people out here harassing me about my supposed claim or lack thereof. That's for sure. Ooh, iron. 1,200 kilograms of iron now. Total ship mass is going up. We got 74 meters cubed of space left. Let's go check out some stuff down this way. Because I see an interesting formation that I want to look at. But we're kind of going like 35 meters per second, so we need to just be careful. And dodge the rocks, preferably. Holy! Oh, so that's the big LiDAR marker. Okay, I see. I was just looking, I thought this was just like a string down here on the bottom left. It is. But not exactly what I thought. Just toss that in the back. Here's the thing. I have two questions for you. One of the questions I am afraid of the answer. The first question is all of this randomly generated? Or is this rock chunk in the same spot each time you start a new campaign? And the second question is, if I leave and come back to the same spot, will it still be here? Or will it like forget and then regenerate stuff? Number one. And number two, or number three is actually the third question. Moonlit just goes in on my markers. So it should stay there. I don't know what 8 days, 16 hour means. And I can change the color? Is it just for me? That's how long it will stay there before it, quote, drifts away. Okay, so we have 8 days, 16 hours to do something with it. Now, what if you go there after 8 days and 15 hours and watch it through the 16th hour? Will it disappear in front of you? Or if you're in the process of mining it, will it stay there? Timer just resets when you visit it. Okay, all right. I was trying to figure that part out. Why do they just forget where it is? Can't you just write this stuff down, AstroGator? That would make sense. It's moving through space. Yes, as scientists, we have no way to predict with gravitational models where this rock could be after 8 days. It could be affected by any number of unknown forces that we have yet to discover. Dark matter is going to send it off in a different direction at random. My AstroGator is too stupid. I would believe that. That's the explanation that makes the most sense, is that I just like picked up a guy randomly off the space station and he's like, this is best I can do, take it or leave it. Well, I don't want to hit this until we have a better ship to hit it and like make sure the stuff doesn't go everywhere and have a bigger hold. So I think I'm just gonna like let it chill there for a bit. Do you see this sparkle in the bottom right? That's gotta be another ship. But the point is I can safely leave now and come back to it. Wait. What, is that, are we getting a peek at what's inside? There's purple crystals in there. Hold on, let's go closer. Let's get a little closer and examine this. I don't want to go too fast because I'm just gonna have to use thrust to slow down, so. Yo. Uranium caves? Achievement unlocked. Well, this is awesome. If I just open up, I don't know if is there stuff we can get floating around, or do I have to? I'm confused by all the green dancing squares in here. Chad, did I just accidentally create a chain reaction of uranium? What was that? Did I just delete all the uranium from in here? And there's got to be a safer way to fissile goods? Oh my god. Well, I think I just deleted all of them. Oh, I got one! Unclassified. Well, I messed it up. I didn't realize they were gonna chain react, but that's a fun discovery that I just had on my own there. I understand it now. They're actually stationary. It's the UI that is not stationary. Oh, don't! No! Panic. Panic. Yeah, I think I damaged my mass driver. It's red. I panic shot, okay? It was a mistake. That's gonna hit someone. Yeah, just a projectile flying through space rapidly. All right, I'm learning, okay? I didn't know that I was gonna accidentally burn up all of the money. I didn't realize the money was flammable. And the one that I had taken inside of the chamber is also deleted. The piece you had came flying out and you lost it too. It's just one of those days, okay? So you're telling me I can do this? I am not pushing any buttons anymore. I think I have to... This is good training. This is where you have to go in and manually turn off all the thrusters. There's a reactor leak? Caused by direct impact, leaks propellant continuously lowering reactor temp, increased risk of explosion? Wait, do I want this to go all the way left? Or... How do I stop spinning? Where's the leak coming from? How do I stop the leak? Ah! What do these do? I don't even understand what the slider does. Streamer, do something. There's rock music playing. Holy. Oh! The G-forces at play here, man. They've got to be pancaked against the wall. Achievement unlocked. Nearly melt your reactor when overheating occurs. Search and recovery dispatched. Are we gonna have a reactor meltdown? Reactor overheating, emergency vent of excess heat. This all started because I boosted into an asteroid wall, man. There's a fast forward button? I didn't mean to fast forward, but here we are. I'm gonna start a new game now, I think. We lived? I don't know. I think the crew lived somehow. There's an ad that's about to play. I'm gonna start a new campaign. One in which we didn't just do everything that we did. That was good training and figuring out that was the tutorial run. I was promised a chill space game. No one promised you that. Literally no one. Yeah, that was just a training sim. It's insured for 100K. But the like RP wise, this crew should be dead. All right, the ad just started. Repair your ship, hit it with a hammer. Maintenance for like 12 days. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay the crew in that time. I would rather just start over. All right, new campaign coming up. I'm gonna BRB. Glorped. Glorped. When is there gonna be a Glorp update? Oh, you can name your ship. What is parallel universe? Is this random gin? It stops at Leet. Perfect. Naughty past. Okay, I guess that's our ship. The MRS, the Mrs. Naughty Past. Are parallel universes like seeds or something? I don't really know. I didn't like the Naked Python as a ship name anyways. Well, yeah, I guess you have a point. I do have to do Parallel Universe 69 with the Mrs. Naughty Past. It's a good point. We can watch
to question everything.
We watched this already. It's still loading though. All right, we're back in again. New game, new campaign. Start a new save. Achievement. I was just achievement hunting. That's all. So let's start with the crew. We need to hire a few crew. I assume there'll be different people. Yeah, different people. An actually affordable mechanic. Maybe that would have helped on the last one. We gotta spend our E-bucks. Let's look for pilot first. So we have a 16K pilot. Oh dear, where are the rest of the pilots? Chat, there's only one pilot. What? I guess you earn money, come back and hire them. How often do they like change over from one group of people to the next? Literally just the one pilot and there's 16K. Basic education, beginner experience. Val Miyamoto has like second tier course anticipation. Will predict the course of your ship to determine if it's in danger of collision. We don't need a pilot. I'll be the pilot. Let's worry about the geologist. Where's a geologist? There's a geologist. 40K. 52K. 14K. 4K. There we go. We can afford you. Yeah, there's one really affordable one. Self-taught, no experience, Washington Riker. Price prediction, both on station and during ring dive, and mineral discovery range. Will estimate the composition and prices of minerals in a radius around your ship. All right, you're hired. I like how they pop up there. It's so funny every time. Astrogator. We have a 5500. We're just going for the cheapest ones right now that aren't like negative stats. There's only 4 jobs: pilot, mechanic, geologist, and astrogator. And there's a really cheap mechanic as well. So we'll get the cheapest mechanic. How far your mechanic can push your ship systems during a dive in the OMS menu, and then the repair limit. How much your mechanic can repair during maintenance. Okay, you're hired. Dwight Lawrence. And then we got a 39 hundo Astrogator. Do they train over time? Like if they stay with you for a long time, do they improve or level up? We have a 5500 as well. Or do they have like a lower maximum? They improve when you do their job. What does that mean? They should do their job, not me. I'm hiring them to do their job, so I don't have to do their job. Beverly Chekhov. Uh-oh. Should I be concerned? Tactical awareness range and coordinate tracking time. Oh, that's what we were just looking at. That was like 8 days. All right. And then last is the pilot who we're not hiring right now. So we got what we want. We have 87 hundo left over, and I think we just launch from there and go get some rocks. It's only gonna cost 262 to pop off. Maybe I could afford something. Maybe I could have used one of those impact absorbers. Perhaps I could have. The last ill-fated journey. The extended propellant tank is 20K. Yeah, let's just launch. Let's send it out. Hey Tux, how's this game treating you so far? Yeah, just melted my nuclear reactor once, no big deal. Just bumped into an asteroid going a little too fast. The usual. Oh, what's up, Avic? Don't do that. Stop. Stop. I wish I could tell it to not do the reverse burn. I feel like it wastes propellant to slow me down, and then I have to burn again to speed back up. My precious propellant. I say we just go, like, float a little deeper in. I might need to plot a course, because Chad said it could take, you know, I don't know if it even allows you to do real time. Does it allow you to do a real-time drift for 5 hours deeper into an asteroid field, or... So when you hear ping ping, what am I supposed to make of the pings, like the audio cue? I don't know what to associate it with. It might be these guys on the visual feed, but I don't know how to read the LiDAR at the top left. Other than I know objects are going away from me if red and going toward me if blue. I don't remember the rest. But yeah, I never played this game before today. Avic, have you played this before? They just released an update today, actually. But I don't know what it changed. I'm just gonna like float deeper into space here. We're kind of going like a little too fast. 80 meters per second is a dangerous speed. But I think it is cool. How do you make it stop doing micro adjustments? Is there a button to just be like, it's okay, little thrusters. It's okay. Nope, never looks like it has enough depth of simulation to be interesting, though. It's kind of like a number go up game, but with physics simulation, some interesting. Chat, this is gonna sound weird, but if I had to describe what this game is like so far, it's like space mining of, how do I, like, what would I even compare the mining aspect of it to? I'm trying to think of the third game. I can think of two games that it reminds me of that chat might scratch their head at. Yeah, like asteroids. Like asteroids on DOS. The mining is like asteroids, but then the rest of the game is like somehow Noita plus Agario. Agario, I would say Fishy, but the kids these days don't remember Fishy, the OG. But yeah, Asteroid DOS, the DOS game, plus Noita plus Fishy. Trying to just maintain course through these rocks. It is like a weirdly 2D Starbase. I did describe it as 2D Starbase minus, like there's still ship sort of equipment editing, but not really like ship building as such. In a creative fashion, that is. Let's start slowing down a little bit. There are some interesting rocks out here. The sensors give me sub-sim or high fleet vibes. To me, it gives me the UI vibes of astronauts. Oh, that's cool. The pressure from our thrusters just broke apart the rock. Without using the kinetic mass drivers. That's cool. But yes, that doesn't mean that I'm looking for tips or tricks. I'm just observing things that I discover as I am playing. But yeah, you run into the weirdly niche game like this that 94% of chat is like, I've never heard of this in my life. And then the other 6% are like, I've been training my entire life for this moment. I didn't know this day would come, but now that it has, I'm ready. That's what some of you were saying. All right, this is the part where I struggle. Because we gotta chase down the rocks with our current bad ship while not ramming into anything. Okay, that is accelerating rapidly away from me. And it's a bunch of water, so I'm just not even gonna chase it down. I'm just gonna turn around. We're gonna have to get a better ship that doesn't need, or ship upgrades that don't necessitate chasing everything down. I want to try and go back to, like, vaguely where I was. Bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah, I see the other ship SIGs on the visual feed. Kind of zooms in when you get that contact. Most of these rocks are still going to be, like, very H2O heavy. I don't know exactly where the, like, nice cluster was that I was just at. So maybe we can check these out instead. Yeah, see, like, how I got close. Oh, there's some PT right there. Open the maw. All right, our first grab. I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. Seems like a game I've seen Splattercat playing. Well, Splattercat has played every game that's ever released on Steam. So that would probably check out. V. A good amount of the element V. Yeah, the bottom left is a visual representation of our cargo hold and the materials inside of it. And things can also leave your cargo hold if you open your cargo hold and decelerate, which we learned the hard way. Bonk. I don't know what was in there, but that was a hole in one. Lined it up perfectly. Chat, what did I say? I've timed out at least 8 people who were like, this is the thing, I have to have this upgrade, or I don't care, shut up. I'm intentionally not reading any of your comments so you don't manipulate me inadvertently. Like 8 people. We're going through all of them. I see that you're on the start of shipping a new campaign. Well, holy motherload. Set phasers to anti-Jeff. Like, with my current ship, on the one hand, it's not really worth me even breaking these apart because I can get at most one of the chunks. But on the flip side, I'll never come back to this exact same spot. Right? So you may as well break it. That one's a decent amount of PT. I'm gonna try and grab it real quick. And then just turn and burn the other direction, like flip it and go back down to where I just was. Gobble it up. Turn. Try and come to a stop. We still have enough propellant to kind of hang around here a little bit longer. And I want to say we were somewhere in the neighborhood of these little dudes. We have a lot more variety of different resources compared to like last campaign already, just floating in a little bit. I want to say it was this cluster. I don't know how far I have flown away from where we were. Let's just try this one. Or I could just get the small rocks that are already like ready to be popped. That one's just a little bit of PT. But yeah, I think it's cool how with the physics at play, different sort of dynamic discoveries happen in front of you. Which is to say, you know, breaking open a rock and then accidentally disintegrating it with your forward propellant thrusters is pretty sweet. All right, we got one that is PT 11, one that's PT 28. I'm gonna go after the larger one. Yeah, we're good. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. There's a bunch of rocks here. I missed. No, oh, my stuff's floating out. Physics. I almost lost materials. Okay, all right. Cargo secured. Bring it to a stop. See, if you have your cargo hold open and decelerate the cargo, see how it's bottlenecked up here? It'll just flow out the throat and the mouth of the cargo hold. So I almost just lost a bunch of resources. There really should be, like, I could think right now of a better way to design that, not from a game developer perspective, but from a scientific perspective. You take the material in, and then when it goes to the back, a divider gate closes until the front door opens. So every time the front mouth opens, the back door closes. I bet there's an upgrade for that in the future. But also, whoever the in-universe, in-lore scientist that designed this, was clearly manipulated by capitalistic gains. Because no one in their right mind would make this and sell this except as something that is intentionally useless to try to get you to pay for a more expensive upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would have to try to make it as bad as possible to incentivize a transaction to get an upgrade. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. LiDAR noises. So I should start heading back soon, right? Because we have a 2100 propellant and 21,000 propellant and 21,000 transit reserve. So should I just go ahead and boogie on out? That's what I was asking earlier, but I kept getting mixed responses from chat about. If your transit reserve is lower, the trip takes longer. Do I, well, okay, well, tell me what to care about. Like, what, from a game mechanic perspective, what am I supposed to care about? As far as like the number. The fuel tank equipment said 50K plus 20K, so the transit should be extra. I don't know. I do see 12-hour transit time, so we're just gonna look and see how that changes. And stay out here and try to get some more rocks. Is there a way to disable the LiDAR beep boop? What's that rumbling? Nice shot. What do we got? Iron. Okay. Take some... Uh-oh, the iron is heading straight for another asteroid. Or asteroids. I have to navigate deftly around these. Wow, this is an obstacle course of asteroids. It's gonna go between two other ones. This is good flight practice. Goal! I do enjoy how precise you have to be with these movements. It's fun. All right, so now we're at 18-hour transit time. So it did go up. 19 hours. It's going up significantly now. What does time do other than advance the time that until you have to pay your crew again and potentially lose location of marked things? We've been trying to figure that out since the dawn of humanity. I think that's basically it. Okay. That answers my question, at least. A little bit of iron, lots of water. I don't know if PT is worth more. Starting to run a little low on Delta V. What is that? Is a ship creaking? The mouth is clogged? Uh-oh, look what you did. The mouth is clogged. That can happen, I guess. Learned that one's new. Holy, look at these. We got to get a better ship so we can get these ores. See, here's the thing. This is my kind of game because it has both number go up and make ship upgrades so that you can make the number go up better. And I like starting with like the shittiest. Oh, dude, dub chat, W or PT? Don't tell me. I'm just gonna go for both. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where'd that one go? I'm not gonna be able to go for both because I'm not gonna be able to find the other one. 31-hour transit time is a little crazy. I went for the 3,000 kilogram PT. I missed it. Well, I'm not controlling this very well. What's that? Why is there H2O iron back here? Does someone else mine this? All right, at least I got the one that I was chasing. That's the most important thing. You gotta chew your food. I know. I gotta chew my food more. We're also getting really heavy. The total mass is 107,000 kilograms. I'm gonna say we just grab this and then go ahead and go home, because we're at like a 36-hour transit time. And we should have a decent amount of money here. All right, that's the last nugget. We're under 18K propellant. So we go Prime Station, plot course. Please don't ram me into this rock. Scared me. That scared me. They're so happy. All right, the MRS Naughty Past has come back with 58,000 E-bucks worth of minerals, which is twice as much as our first trip on the last save. The biggest payout was the PT by far. So we got PD is... What is PD? PD is, palladium. Palladium, and then platinum. The iron is worth more than water, of course. And then V is vanadium. Vanadium? Atomic number 23. So pretty good payout. Is this game mining only, or is there combat and empire building? I will destroy you. I will ban your Twitch account personally. Your question represents everything wrong with video games in 2025. You personally are responsible. I'm just messing with you. But also, like, can't the thing just be good at what it does? Why does everything have to have empire building in it? Listen, RimWorld, is this game just a colony building simulator, or can you colonize the entire planet and build an empire? Where's the real game? There is technically combat because you can shoot the other ships and presumably take their salvage. How do I install Nexarel in here? But I highly doubt that there is empire building. If you want empire building and ship combat without mining, you should play Star Sector. Because ironically, Star Sector does not have space mining, which is curious for everything else that it has. When do you get to the factory automation phase of this game? But anyway, the reason I'm joking with you and saying you're everything wrong with gaming in 2025 is because developers hear that question and then they increase their scope, and then they increase the scope, and then they increase the scope, and they end up with a game that on the checkboxes has the features you're asking for, but does all of them poorly. Because they try to make their game an everything game. Because when a game is narrow in focus and scope, but extremely good at what it does, a lot of people go, yeah, sure, you have an in-depth simulation going on here, but I can't build an empire and conquer the entire solar system. I'm selling everything. But that, not coincidentally, is why we actually have a ton of RimWorld imitation games and things like that that could try creating a game in this, like, inspired by RimWorld, how RimWorld was inspired by Dwarf Fortress, and narrowing it down and trying to do something really well that maybe RimWorld doesn't, but then they all kind of go way too big and then end up forgotten. I hope we don't need repairs. I don't think I bonked in anything. We have 67K. It's not bad for first little voyage. Yeah, the middle dude is real happy. Showing all the teeth. Okay, let's buy some new equipment. I wanna just like test different pieces out to see how they work. Like, if my other two hard points are completely empty, let me see what's even possible to put on them. So we got the shock absorber, another mass driver, a railgun. But yeah, there is combat in this game, because I've already had people, other ships who are, you know, AI ships, threatening me that I was mining in their area. A railgun relies on the direct contact of projectile with guiding rails to form an electrical circuit, inducing the electromagnetic force which accelerates the projectile. While this simple design offers great velocity and impressive rate of fire, friction lowers the power efficiency and it wears faster. Okay. Mass driver that shoots an iron vanadium alloy at 3,000 meter per second slugs. Reduced peak power for rapid delivery. This one is kind of like better hitting distant targets. A claim beacon. Governed by Class 1 artificial intelligence, the B8 claim beacon broadcasts a digitally signed claim to a region of rings. The governing AI ensures the beacon stays on location relative to the ring and can process transactions to extend a claim. In the event of beacon incapacitation, Triskelion Armstrong offers free on-site replacement. It runs a simulation of how that component affects your ship. Yeah, it is cool. You can actually do a like simulation mode to test stuff out as well. And then unaffordable right now is the microwave emitter. Resonates with the metals in ice, forming pockets of water vapor within the ice. A cargo container. Autonomous storage pods that can relay processed minerals from a mining site. When the cradle is powered down, the pod will return to a designated station. These require on-site mineral processing units to utilize. The equipment purchase of the cargo cradle comes with a lease covering resupply of new pods for as long as the owner holds the license. Certain RCS configuration may risk overheating the cargo container's micro-reactor. Captain assumes liability. The mono cargo container for focusing on the collection of one mineral type. A mining companion. Autonomous mining drone. While initially successful, drone swarms developed personality quirks, which diminished their performance over time. The autonomous mining drone was ultimately canceled, but the drones were quietly refurbished and rebranded as mining companions. An actual mining laser. A proper laser. The HMX 2000i. Industrial iron delivery system with unmatched throughput. 500 kilograms of material delivered per second. Okay, that's way too much for us. I'm just seeing. Point defense microwave generator. Capable of cracking incoming ice and disabling hostile ships. There you go. There you go. There's your combat. Tug drones. An infrared laser array provides remote power and ablative propulsion, guiding the drones to intercept any high albedo objects and bring them to a stop relative to the rings. That's cool. The Gungnir. Particle accelerator repurposed as a mining tool. Takes an exceedingly long time to fully charge. We got haul drones as well. This is cool. And then maintenance drones. So out of all these, the only thing I would want is maybe an impact absorber on the side. So I don't know if I'm gonna get that yet, because it'll make it harder to fly. Projectile magazine is just like how many shots we can take with our main mass driver. So it depends on if you want the mass driver, right? I wanted to try the manipulator just to see. Okay, I kind of have to get the manipulator because I just need to see how this works in practice. But then I'll have to get a... I can maybe break stuff apart with my thrusters, but that doesn't seem like something I really want to do personally. And I don't really know how to distinguish the different mass drivers apart. This is just like... hits distant targets, rapidly delivers, designed to impart shock. And it looks like we got power problems if you take this also, and reactor temperature problems. Okay, let's take a look at what's gonna happen if I get the arm. If I get the arm, 1,500 kilonewtons of strength, 40 meter reach. That's 40 meters? So our ship is massive. I thought we were on a little small ship. That's a 40 meter arm. Okay, so that scales everything in my brain way higher up. How do I tell with the, like, I see the green, the red, and the yellow line. How do I interpret this information? To know, like, okay, that's gonna be too much power draw for the ship, or it's gonna be too much heat. Like, how do I know what desired? So yeah, the mass driver can deplete your power as well. Okay, now I see how it works. So when it fires, your power balance dives, and the capacitor can take about 4 shots before it has to recharge. And then the temperature, you just kind of want that to stay stable. Okay, got it. I'm understanding a little better. So this is just gonna be like, no problem, for the most part. Everything's pretty stable. Okay, you know what, let's just buy it. No, don't buy it yet. Be smart. Look at the other hard points, because I want some way to break the pieces. So I will need to buy one of the mass drivers or the railgun. So the railgun deals kinetic damage, requires kinetic ammo. Yeah, that's what it says about all of them. But you can do a virtual flight here. And then see what that looks like. I just wanted to cause problems. So it looks like the power consumption of the 17 is lower, but the muzzle velocity is also lower. but the rate of fire is higher. So it probably wants a larger energy profile. And the railgun has extremely light projectile mass, high velocity, high rate of fire. But I feel like that's just gonna crash the system, isn't it? Yeah, it goes down really fast. Okay. It's probably not what we want with the current configuration. Now, you could get a better power plant or capacitor. I'm not sure which is which right now. Stores, okay, so the capacitor just stores extra like a battery. And then the turbine is the actual power plant with active power gen. So like a twin turbine just has double the power. So if you can you like select different things to test in different configurations or no? Simultaneously? I guess not. You would have to like actually buy it. And then for 300 grand, you could get an auxiliary power system that'll make 50 megawatt power draw for 350 megawatt power production. So it'll pay for itself after a while. Wait, I have a recon craft? This baseline recon craft follows your ship and delivers a video feed of the surrounding area of the ring. Oh, that's what the like camera thing is at the top right? That's cool. With the lack of additional hardware installed, the camera on this vehicle is equipped with a larger wide-angle lens, allows greater viewing distance than any other reconnaissance vehicle. We also have a gravimetric USV with a remote laser interferometer, capable of detecting and mapping slight gravitational distortions in the rings. Presented like a topographical map, so hotter colors signify more mass. I think, oh, this is an explanation for why you're in a top-down camera view for the game. Where's my other axis, man? Microseismic series. Observes microseismic shockwaves in asteroids. Yeah, this is, I like all these upgrades for everything. And then there's the LiDAR sensors. Utilizing long-wave radar, this classic radar can pierce the thickest ice formations and detect any metallic objects and vehicles hidden behind them with high resolution. Low accuracy in detecting ice formations and slow scanning speed make it ill-suitable for general mining. Good balance of resolution, range, and sweep frequency. Beam-formed infrared LiDAR. Superior resolution and detection by focusing the beam in a narrow cone in front of the ship. High res for scientific missions. Precise Doppler shift detection and increased onboard memory, but sacrifices speed. And then the ultimate phase shifting approach. Directs infrared laser beam in any direction without mechanical elements. Immediate threat detection and excellent coverage, cannot detect Doppler shifts, and is prone to ghosting. Oh, that's cool. The heads-up display, the stock HUD. We have like ship skins. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. What's the most expensive one look like? I kind of want the pink and blue, to be honest. But that's 27,000. That one is a hexagon. Metric mod. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted. There's a lot to look at. We can even upgrade the autopilots. All right, what do I want the arm. I want the arm. So give me the arm. The AR 1500 manipulator, 48,000 E-bucks for the grabber arm. Can only go on a high stress mount. It is now installed. Okay. So I want a way to break open the rocks. That isn't my ship or my ship's thrusters, but I only have 18k E-bucks left. So that limits me to just the mass driver, which is going to be off to the side. This is the same one we just had. It's going to be on the left. And now I'm broke again. I only have 9k. So I think keep the rest. We should be all right as long as I don't spam the shots. We should be okay. Shame you couldn't just move the mass driver. I think you get a full refund, but I could be wrong. I think I got a full refund, so it kind of doesn't matter. And then I am gonna need new propellant tanks. We can't afford them, and I am gonna need better thrust, but I can't afford that either. All right, so let's just head out. Pre-flight inspection. Oh, they gotta do 58 minutes of maintenance because of the upgrades. So chat, we're gonna sit here in real time for 58 minutes, waiting for the crews on board the station I'm just kidding. We're gonna run 58 minutes of ads real quick. I hope that doesn't off-put too many of you, but I feel like, we're not gonna be doing anything anyways for 58 minutes. May as well get 58 minutes of ad bucks. Just kidding, but it is actually time to run an ad. So 3 minutes of ad bucks to keep the pre-rolls offline, and then we'll set off on a new journey with our slightly upgraded ship. So here come the ads. Just hang tight. I'm gonna keep it here. What's up, gamers? Aku, thank you for the 69-month sub. I've been training my entire life for this moment. I didn't know this day would come, but now that it has, I'm ready. You have run out of characters for your sub message. Thanks also Lashley for the 45 months. Also Aku, nice. Thank you. I saw Fathom, Aridane, and G Franco earlier. Thanks, guys. Oh, well, yeah, this game seems cool. I'm enjoying it so far. I think the highlight has definitely been finding the not a moon big rock, discovering that there was a uranium cave inside and accidentally melting all of the uranium that was inside of it before catastrophically puncturing the reactor on my ship and cascading to failure. So the fact that all of those things can happen just sort of naturally is pretty great. Leafy Pew redeemed on-screen celebration. Leafy Pew, I don't know what that is or how you activated it. I've never seen that before, and I'm not sure what's supposed to happen. You're the first one who's ever done this. And if those are bits and not channel points, I think that's 50 bucks in bits. Chatters can see it, streamers cannot. Emotes are flying around the screen. Wait, they just did? Did it work? It worked? Oh, why can't I see it? I want to see it. Yep, 5K bits, 4 ellipses dots. What? Why do you sound so disappointed? Do it again. I don't know how to do it again. If I can't see it, then I wouldn't know if it's ever happened before, would I? Only chat would have seen it. So you're the only ones who could know. Streamer wants to just see the emotes for free. Well, you know what really throws me off? People still use different LOL emotes. Some of you are using like the better TTV one, and the rest of you are using like the standard one. Welcome back from the ad. Still miss TB in any artistic rendition of them. All right, capsule hotel until the maintenance is done, and we need to refill the mass driver ammo. And then I don't think we need anything else. We don't have any knowledge of any markers, right? So we should keep this as cheap as possible. 3,800 insertion fee. We haven't gotten any LiDAR SIGs. So we're going out with our new rig. 8 E-bucks for a check mark. Don't do it. Now only $2.99. Don't buy your check marks, okay? If your reactor's too hot, it can cause an explosion. Look at that arm, man. I can't turn around. I think I just have to, you just have to wait until they do it. That is a huge arm, yes. And it's gonna unbalance the ship, but that's okay. We'll just have to compensate. So I think let's just head deeper into the ring. All right, 50 meters per second deeper into the ring. I shouldn't be that zoomed in. So when I hear like the ding, 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 where should my eyes be going? Because I don't really understand, I don't really see anything on the LiDAR that, but I do see the other ship SIGs on the visual feed. Is there a way to zoom out the LiDAR in the top left? $2,000 meters is not that far when you're going 50 meters per second, right? Its max range is like 2,000 at the corners, 1,500 in the heart of the LiDAR. Speed up a little bit. Are these rocks that I can physically hit? Yes. So let's... Don't grab it! Why did you do that? I'm supposed to tell you what to grab, brother. You don't just reach out there like you got your arm out the window in the passenger seat. You're gonna lose that arm. Get all hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Okay, why don't we just check out the big chunk here? and see how this goes. This arm's got one job, to grab. Kind of true though. Maybe we practice on one of the smaller ones. I like how you can see the lighting change as you kind of get closer because my ship's got the rotating yellow light going. Get it! Got it. Now what do I do with it? Open? Feed me. Mmm, yum, 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 yum. Okay, that works. What resource do we get? A little bit of PT, mostly H2O. So now I gotta rotate around. That's actually huge though, right? Because in this exact situation, when we got a little resource right there, and I can't like accelerate into it without ramming into this rock. Then we can just get a little closer. What are you bro, grab the little one! No, don't! Get the little one! Why are you like this? Bad arm. It's like a phantom limb, man. Holy. He wants the big rock. Question, why does this attachment not just do the one you select with LiDAR? This one. You're really gonna make me do this myself? Okay, fine. Oh my god, he will not rest until the big rock has been grabbed. It's... Oh, yeah, that's on the side. We're gonna have to stop reaching over there. It screams, sickens me. Oh, see, when there's not a huge rock, then it's like, uh-oh. Put both of them back in there. It saved one from escaping. The claw has a mind of its own. Kids who see candy in the checkout aisle. I have no idea how many shots this is gonna take. It wants, it needs. This seems dangerous. I'm not pushing any buttons right now. It seems really dangerous. It just grabs anything that's in front of it. Wait, do you have stuff? Did you get something? Okay. I think it was too big. It was too big for the little cargo entry. Get it! Holy. It's fighting with me, bro. It's got stuff in its hand. My mouth is stuck open. Let's get. Who's this? He was looking at the oar that I was holding. Don't grab his ship. Keep your hands to yourself. He's got purple lasers. Bad. God, this thing. This is SE1 to Naughty Pass. Stand clear of my excavation area. I see no claim, foppish sword. So what are you gonna do about it? Well, I don't know, you message me! I didn't mean to shoot. That was a misfire. I hope you didn't take that as an act of war. All right, give me deeper in. We were down to 2,400, 24,000 propellant already, and we just got here. I don't even know where I am. Poor trigger discipline. I feel like, now that I've used the arm, if I had to guess, the reason why it's like this is because no one has used the arm after the first time they used it, and therefore it's never been patched because no one talks about it. They're just like, why would I use the arm when drones exist? Because it seems like a really easy fix for the arm. Only grabs things you have selected with the mouse, or with your, like, hit F for LiDAR, right? Wouldn't that be the easiest way to fix it? Does he know you can apply a filter to the arm? Why should I have to apply a filter? Just don't... Listen, no one wants the default behavior to be grab everything, right? Not one person wants it to be grab it, get the ships, get the huge rocks, get the small rocks. Nobody. So why would it default to that? Why filter when you could just grab the things I click on? Thank you for holding that still so I could pop it. Where's this magic filter? Bro, this is just not what I want at all. This is by resource. Do you know what's not represented here? Other people's ships is not one of the filter options, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the guy operating the arm, probably. Look at that smirk. Untrustworthy. No wonder he's just like happy to have something to do. The geologist is normally just like, yep, that's a rock. Yeah, I don't know what's in that rock. You're gonna have to break it open and find out. Let the ship computer figure it out. But I don't know how to set a minimum value. What about a maximum value? What if I, how do I get it to stop grabbing the biggest rock that's in the area? Hit unmarked. Yeah, that might stop it from grabbing ships. Unmarked are rocks. What about a tooltip that says what unmarked is? Chat, if you were wrong, so many people are going into the hole. Well, let's test it out. Grabbiest arm ever, man. It's just so happy to be here. It's not grabbing anymore. but... Oh, hold on. That's... hang on. That's not what I wanted to test. It doesn't grab these rocks anymore either, which is not what I want. I want it to grab the smallest and the second smallest rock. Now it doesn't grab anything unless it's ready to be digested. I think. See? We don't have the technology. In the future, it's only little rock or everything. Arm science is complicated. Little rocks or everything. So I mean, it's the little rock. I don't know which. I guess this is better than what we were at before because it can do that. Bro, are you even trying? Go in! It's stuck! Such a messy eater. Hold on, I'm trying not to die. Chat, it's stuck. They're both, it's like two basketballs trying to go into the rim at the same time. Okay, we just need to be patient. Not, dude, again? All right, can we slow down? Can we please just come to slow down, slow down. Come on, man. Come on. You're choking it. Oh my god. This is like I feel like I'm at an actual claw machine arcade. And I'm trying to get the fluffy stuffed animal that would only cost me like $3.50 on Amazon. But in this claw machine where they literally rig them to not be able to hold things for 20 plays until the 21st play, now I've paid $15 for it instead. I enjoyed claw arcades until I discovered that about them. What? Attack and destroy a rescue ship? 2% of everyone who's played this game has this achievement. How could you? I don't know. What did I do? A stray round to kill everybody? All right, let's go deeper. No, we can't. We're already under our propellant transit reserve. So the deeper I go, the more time it's going to take to come back. So we should get at most like 1 to 2 more rocks. Normally it's 12 hours, now we're at 22 hours. Last time it was like 30-something hours. Let's just grab these guys. That warning shot from earlier just kept traveling. Will this hit from this distance? It will. I gotta chase down the ores. It's reaching. That one went really well. Ah! That's a real rock and not a fake rock. I didn't know that was a real rock. I thought it was like there's too many little tiny fake rocks that I thought that one we were just gonna be able to go through. Okay, I can't hit that one. That's why I need the bumpers on the side. Oh, we got this one's juicy. This. That one's pretty juiced, man. We need to go home. Lots of platinum in here. But we need a larger we need better engines and larger propellant tank to fit with this. All right, we should catch up with this pretty easily. I want to slow down and maybe hit these other rocks. Uh-oh, if I slow down, I let the other rocks go, though. There you go, good job. We're already at 33-hour return time, though. Thing has got some range. Good shot, good shot. Grab it. You let it get away, man. Please don't ram into the huge asteroids. We can't afford catastrophic damage. This does have starbase implications just because of that. It does remind me of the starbase don't crash. All right, let's go home. Astrogator Prime Station, plot a course. And let's sell what we got. $39-hour transit return trip. The crew's pretty low cost, so we should be fine. We have enough fuel. More propellant makes your ship heavier and needs more propellant to move. Yes, it does. The irony. All right, we're home. Let's see, the payday is not bad. 58K. Oh, it's in the top right and the bottom right, so I don't have to move. Good amount of plutonium. Or sort of platinum. 54 grand in platinum. Not bad. I can't tell if the arm is a good buy or not. I think it's overall net positive because I have to be less precise with lining up the beak. And that I like. I don't think anything needs repairs. We're at like 94% on the default stuff. The insurance division. Skydome Resort, luxury accommodations for the most demanding citizens of the station. I assume we'll have to send them somewhere to take care of the crew at some point. I don't know when exactly. I don't know what to do with tuning. I think it's like you can trade power consumption for and wear and tear for better performance. That's a little over my head at the moment. Oh, we still need a crew member. That's right. We don't have a pilot. We should hire a pilot. You could also just straight up hire a better existing crew member. But I don't mind starting with the like actual garbage tier and seeing if they train themselves up. As I recall, there was only one pilot available, and it was like this one. Val Miyamoto, 16,000 salary. Tier 2 adrenal slowdown, Tier 2 course anticipation. Basic education, beginner experience. That's better than everyone else on the team. Boom. Full house, achievement unlocked. Every station is crewed. So I say, like, we've got a problem with thruster. Like, I don't think the thrusters are as big of a problem as just having propellant. Going from 30K propellant to 50K propellant is going to cost me 20 grand. But after trade-in, it's only 8 grand because you get a full... You get full value back. So if I get the extended propellant tank, I have 38 grand left. And then for thrusters, we have this one. Let me read the thrusters. The default one is a stock. Thermally pre-accelerated propellant is ionized and further accelerated by a magnetoplasma dynamic system. This includes an integrated 1 gigawatt MPD closed-loop generator. 200 kilonewtons of thrust. Pulse. Oh man, we got a lot of stuff. We got exhaust velocity, power consumption, thermal consumption, pulsed versus variable thrust, type of propellant, mass, and their manufacturer. No deprecation. I think you don't get your full money back if it's has wear and tear on it, but I'm not sure that the propellant tank had any wear and tear on it. So you probably lose money on trade-in value depending on the condition that it's in. But yeah, it's probably more just for gamification, so it's convenient for the player, which I like. So like this one, for example, has 3 times as much thrust, half the exhaust velocity, but the propellant consumption is like, whew, like 6 times higher. So it's just gonna churn through propellant. So right now, yeah, I'm concerned about like propellant efficiency for sure. This one's even less thrust. What does exhaust velocity translate to? That just translates to how efficient it is. Shorthand for efficiency. Higher is better. Yeah, this definitely feels heavier. which it should, because it has 50 kilonewtons less thrust, but it has higher exhaust velocity. It's a little heavier also. It's also more thermal consumption, which I don't even know how to track. I guess that's just reactor temperature. And then this one is higher propellant consumption, but you get good thrust. So when you hear that womp womp, is that a power issue? Ultra capacitor gets below a certain number, or is it heat? That's power, I think, because we just reboot. Okay. So out of all these, I actually might want the one that has lower thrust but better consumption. Because it's like, it's only a quarter, it's 25% less thrust, but 1/3 as much consumption. So like almost a 60% reduction in consumption. So I think I might go ahead and do that trade-in. And we'll just have a lumbering behemoth. So why does this have a bolt? This upgrade exceeds the thermal or electric power production of your craft. Because it needs, oh, it needs 40 megawatts power consumption instead of 5. Holy, okay. Well, then what does it look like I'm doing? Then I guess you need either a higher battery capacitor or a better turbine, right? Twin turbine is 60K. And the downside of it is that it's twice as heavy, 1,000 kilograms. And you can get an aux, but it's 300K for the auxiliary. The twin turbine is relatively affordable, but I would need other parts. And then a better capacitor. They would have 1,000 megajoule capacity instead of 500. But you can change the fuel rods for more thermal power. Okay, there's a lot going on here. It's cool though. Yeah, the downsides are definitely because we got an engine that we can upgrade as well, independent of the thrusters. Oh my god. So like this one has twice as much thrust, but half as much efficiency. Actually, it's over 3 times less efficient. All right, what if we just, well, I have 38K. Should I spend that on anything or should I just save it and go back out there and kind of see how the ship operates? With the increased propellant tank. A second arm. It can't fit a second arm, unfortunately. Yes. I think the big question for me is if I need more thrust, should we the engine something I should look at upgrading first, or the thrusters themselves? Save for a larger ship. I don't know, I kind of like the seeing how much you can deck out the tiny ship first. But also the next ship is 2.5 million E-bucks, which is, you know, we need to position ourselves in such a way that we can actually make money reliably. Yeah, there's a good amount of progression. The main torch is ideally... What's the main torch? Main propulsion? Okay, I think that's what I didn't understand. I didn't get that the thruster upgrader for the small ones and the engine is actually only the big thruster. I didn't understand that. All right, I understand that now. So, like, you could argue that this RAK-44 thruster is actually a pretty good investment for us because we get double the amount of thrust for double the propellant consumption, and then a little bit. So like it's propellant consumption is equivalent to the thrust that we gain. And it doesn't seem to be too big of an impact on heat and energy. And it would let us like turn much faster. And like it'll be a little more demanding on heat and electricity, but it doesn't seem like the power is a problem. We're not going to be doing this all the time. It looks fine. Three times as much power consumption and twice as much thermal consumption, but isn't in 5 kilograms more mass. But you gotta start upgrading from somewhere. And the fact that you can trade stuff in means that you can buy something and then be like, I want something else. And you might get a slightly reduced value. Let's go with this. Boop. All right, money spent. Let's head out. Launch affordable capsule hotel until done. Or I could have... The Twins are a renowned entertainment establishment located in the towers overlooking the rim of Enceladus Prime. Famous for their all-you-can packages. Serves organics only. Moonview Capsule Hotel. Premium capsule accommodations with a full-size overhead view of the Enceladus. Located on the rim, this capsule hotel operates in only a fraction of the nominal gravity, making it well-suited for prolonged zero-G recovery. Free cancellation, internet access. This one's all you can eat, all you can drink, all you can inhale. 300 per person. All you can inhale. But only for 4 hours. How long is it gonna take to, 8 hours? I have no idea if this actually benefits them, but I'm just gonna buy it. I'll give them the fancy suite. Don't say I never did nothing for you, okay? Other crew members. We don't have anything to even go towards, so let's just launch it. Try to get deeper into the rings. I got him the fancy one with a little bit of gravity. It would be so funny if the initial mechanical physics arm like crashed you at the beginning and like screwed up somehow. All right, so our big mining ship's got the arm. It's got a larger propellant tank, and it's got new small thrusters. We will see how that goes. Did the power just turn off while trying to slow down? I think okay, so maybe the new thrusters that I bought are not without consequence, because we couldn't even slow down on the entry burn without the entire system rebooting. That could prove problematic. Let's speed up to like 50 meters per second. And just, this is where we are in relation to the rings. I'm just gonna kind of head in. Try and get deeper. I have no idea what to make of LiDAR pings still. I'll figure it out eventually. Ship sig up top. Bet that dude is not smiling now. He might be. The guy that's operating the arm? Okay, we gotta dodge the rocks, because if we hit one of these asteroids at 50 meters per second, I think bad things are gonna happen to us. Is this supposed to be me or someone else? Like, the center of this green circle's gotta be me, right? And then that indicates that there's a contact, like, up and left. I think. All right, sorry, there we go. Oh, yeah, I may have screwed up with the new thruster. We're gonna need a new reactor or some additional power somehow. Unshackle its power. Like, maybe, whoa, did you see that? Huge one right on us. I don't know what those mean. They're just like paparazzi taking pictures. All right, thread the needle. Thread the needle. Nice, nice. I noticed that the asteroids are getting a little larger out this way. Wouldn't mind slowing down a teensy bit. Is this a rock that is hittable? Yes. Oh, no, 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 no. Calm. Do not slow. I forgot when you click on things, you slow down. I don't, that run came out of nowhere. I have no idea where that came from. But let's just stop here and take that as a resource. It's kind of hard to tell which rocks are gonna hit you and which ones aren't. Oh, get it. First meal of the day. Okay, let's slowly get into place and start cracking some of these open and see what's inside. I'm sure we could go even deeper into the rings. We're barely past the little entryway, but since I hit something, may as well pop one just to see what's inside. PD, palladium. The problem is once we crack them, they start flying away. Oh man, these are pretty, that left one is pretty juiced. I'm gonna go get it. It's gonna hit the other rock or go around it? See, once the arm snags it, that's like really good for me because then I can just kind of come to a stop and then have a nice meal and then get back to the rest of the rocks that I'm trying to crack. Perfect lineup. Perfect lineup. I don't know if I want the other one. It's mostly water. I'm gonna let it go. Problem is my cannon is like off center, so I have to like aim it better. I don't want that one. Drop it. Is there a hey drop that one button for the arm? Or is okay, fine. I'll eat it. Gotta eat your vegetables. Hit one. Well, what? You can just tuck the arm in while you're flying? So it's not like throwing the weight off to one side, the mass of the ship off to one side? That would have been nice to know. All right, I don't want any of these. We're gonna try and not take the H2O, since that one seems to be the weakest one. Maybe we go a little deeper. Let's go a little deeper. But yes, I saw someone in chat asking about it. The implication is that the closer to the station, the more resources have already been mined by other explorers. So it stands to reason the deeper you go, the better and larger, juicier rocks you will find. What gives a spaceship its traction? Asks Dwight Lawrence. Fission turns water to flame. Hold on. Thought I was gonna crash into a rock here. Equal and opposite reaction. What was that, Dwight? Sorry, Captain. Comms were on by mistake. I'm not gonna tell him be sure it doesn't happen again. I'm not that much of a dick. Don't be sorry. Thank you, Captain. Thank you, Captain. Okay. Achievo unlocked. Let the singer sing. Serene ballad. What does that mean? Were they singing a song? Watch the rocks. But you don't have to make this like journey each time. You can pay more money, and if you have better crew, you can insert your ship deeper into the ring to start with, so you don't have to start from the outer edge and like fly in each time. So you either have crew that cheapens that for you, or you just pay more money. Either one. But we still got 41,000 propellant, so we can kind of chill out here for a bit. I should be paying more attention to the LiDAR formations. How did we get so many? Remember last campaign from like a couple hours ago? Okay. Hey, remember that thing from like an hour ago? We found like 5 big formations just randomly, right? This time I don't know if we found any so far. Like that, these are not big formations, quote unquote. We could just pop them and see what's inside though. But yeah, we don't have enough reactor power to do everything, so we're gonna need to work on the power situation next time. It is fun seeing the little space debris shoot back at you though. It is funny having a big rock that cracks into 4 smaller rocks. Does remind me a little bit of Star Citizen in that way. Whoops, I shot the wrong one. Oh god. All right, we're just kind of shooting everything now. Get the arm out. I'm gonna go get the iron. But then I need to go back up this way and get the rest of the rocks. Okay. We need more power. Thrusters don't work so good when there's no power. Little to the left. That one, yeah, this is just a bunch of iron, which is fine. Right down the gullet. But keeping control of it, if you thought flying in Star Sector was hard, this is actually much more difficult. Because you have to, like, line up with things, and the Newtonian physics of continuing to fly in one direction has what's been resulting in me getting hit by a few different entities. But that's also like the fun part of it, I think. Blow that one away and get the juicier rock up here. I don't know if I should be settling for iron or just go for other stuff. I'm kind of at bird in the hand situation right now since we're down to 37,000 propellant already. I don't know how it goes so fast, man. It's crazy. Let's try one of these little guys over here. Sort of gingerly float toward them. But we still got enough propellant to do some hunting. I definitely want to see what some of the other upgrades are like. But shooting the small ones is like the toughest thing, to be honest. And the fact that I have very little power here. And then obviously some of them have no resources at all. How about you? How much ammo do we have left? 820 kilograms. All right, we got plenty of ammo. Nice catch. Catch it? You didn't catch it. Baseball right in the face. I hate that it's off-centered. I don't mind that it's off-centered. I wish I could just see like a targeting reticle of where it's actually gonna end up. Because I'm wasting ammo. Yeah, manual flying is pretty fun though. I think that the Newtonian physics aspect of it is good. Makes it challenging. I've caught myself hitting shift a few times from other games, because in other games, shift is like, go the direction you're trying to go, but sprint or use thrusters. Like, what space game is it? Where, like, let's say you want to strafe in your ship, you hold shift to get even a higher velocity thrust to that strafe. It's like a muscle memory that is hard to shake. But in this game, shift is just your main thruster. And so it's been boosting me. Star Sector? Yeah, maybe it's Star Sector. And that muscle memory. Oh, am I getting shot? Did you guys see projectiles just come through? Someone else is out here. And my mechanic is just talking. That's equal and opposite by me, actually. Oh, thanks. Who's over here? J64 something. Those rounds were pretty close. Ringer's Betrayal. This doesn't seem like a friendly ship. It seems much more nimble than us, too. I don't know how to hail anybody. I came out here to get away from people. But now I'm competing with them for resources. All right, transit reserve is already at 37,000 because we've got a lot of stuff in the tank here. Chat, am I dead? Pilot tab? Ringer's Betrayal? Hail. Hey mate, got any ore to spare? This was a challenging dive for Ringer's Betrayal. Takahashi? Everyone knows everyone. Beverly Chekhov says Takahashi, and they say, I feel sorry for your captain, Chekhov. What does that mean? Are they about to open fire? Drama. Listen, I'm sorry for what happened to Radness, said Beverly. Why are you getting closer to me? Well, you better be, Beverly. He hasn't forgiven you. Dude is spinning down there. Are you gonna leave us alone? I like that you can actually see them going for the materials. He actually got that one. That was a nice grab. Hopefully I didn't just shoot them. I forgot they were down there. All right, we need to just hit like 1 to 2 more rocks and then head back and get some upgrades. Some lots and lots of iron on this one. I don't know if I want the 10K H2O. I gotta go get that W. We have no juice. I don't know where it just... Oh, it's down there. Bwom, bwom, bwom. Feed me. All right, this is the last rock we get, and then we go. I think this is the most total supply that we've had. Like the fullest the cargo hold has been. Gaining on it at 11 meters per second down here. But it's putting us a little in danger of hitting these other rocks. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's go home. I'm not giving that dude nothing, man. He comes in with, oh, can you please spare some rocks for it's been so tough out here today. By the way, I hate you, Chekhov. Rue the day that you betrayed our captain. It's like, tell me how you really feel, man. He hasn't forgiven you. By the way, can I have some extra ore? It's really tough out there these days. All right, plot a course home. He's like, I've just been breaking rocks open with my thrusters, man. That's how rough it is out here. Just whip it around, hit him with the thrusters, and then try and collect it. I've never heard of this game. What a great day. What's up, Sinok? Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's like only $10 on Steam. At least I think it's $10. Achievo, fly with kinetic weapons for over an hour and pilot this ship for 1 hour. Also, 56 grand in ores. Most of, honestly, that W was worth it. It's almost 10 grand just from that. Palladium, big time. So much H2O for nothing. Iron is pretty bad, but it's still something. I need all the money I can get right now, though. It is the only way. So, equipment-wise, we know that we have a power issue, right? So the two things that we can upgrade are the capacitor, so that we just have more in storage, 1,000 megajoules instead of 500. I'm not really sure what upgrading the reactor core does. All I know is I can't afford it right now. Standard fuel for early interplanetary designs. It gives you more thermal power. Chat, explain to me thermal power versus power. Like, where is it? How does thermal power feed into this? Certain engines and weapons use thermal. Thermal power is used by the turbine to make power and directly by some thrusters. Like, where does this say thermal power consumption, though? I don't know. You know that it does, but you don't know how. You know that it does, but you don't know how. Like, all it says is its power generation depends on the heat and pressure available in the reactor. Okay, but what does that mean? Produces electricity. Amount of electricity varies with reactor temperature. That doesn't say anything. So it's difficult to know without any documentation at all. You're sort of just throwing darts at the board when you have 3 different possible upgrades. Also, ad starting. It's been another hour. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a bathroom break since it's been 4 hours. Quick little BRB, and then I gotta figure out which of these things to actually upgrade. Like, the most obvious ones are the ultra capacitor or the turbine, because those are both affordable. We can only afford like 1 upgrade at a time as we go out anyways. So we got that nice steady drip feed of progression. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Thanks for watching, everyone. Game's cool. I would like to get an actual good mining ship that does things efficiently, but we're going to have to work for it. But thanks for chilling. It's been a cool game to learn. BRB. Aye, what up? I'm back. Oh. Thanks for the subs. Zombie Ziggy, thank you for gifting us up to Bribe Guntails. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for gifting. Tyler the Lee is back for a 13th month. What's up, Tyler? Trombone Ninja, is this like Rock and Stone? This is like build your spaceship Rock and Stone. But also you can get attacked by other people apparently. But that hasn't happened to us yet, though it probably will. And Deutschkatz, thank you for the 45 months. Alien, please. Perfect. Thank you for 6 months in advance of sub also. That is a long time. I will see you for the next 6 months. We're currently trying to spend some money to upgrade our basic mining ship. There's a lot of different ways that you can play. You can be more nimble and use your thrusters to get rocks, like that AI that we were just looking at. I'm kind of going for the lumbering ship, which is definitely more my play style. We have an empty hardpoint here. I don't really see the need for a claim beacon or another mass driver. An impact absorber, I fear, is just gonna make the ship even more lopsided. Toward that arm. So I think let's keep that empty. We just upgraded the propellant tanks and the basic thrusters, but we need more power. So I say... looking at reactor temperature and see where this red line goes. It's going up. But this is the one that we have. So what happens with a twin turbine? It peaked like... So with a twin turbine... it's like 4,000 Kelvin. Is that where the other one peaked? Hello, True Blade. Thanks for over 2 years of sub. Appreciate the prime. So this is at 3,000 Kelvin, then it does go up to like 4,000 Kelvin. Am I looking at the wrong information? The problem is this is propellant consumption is 2,000 G per second. In this case, what does the G stand for? Do we measure propellant in grams? Just regular grams? Okay, so like I need to watch the propellant number. Like, how much propellant does this maneuver cost? It's like 41. Versus Sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure all this out. There's a lot of stuff here. It's like 44, 45. Like it's more definitely, but I don't know if it's like significantly more. Unless I'm looking at the wrong numbers. I'm just gonna get the twin turbine. It seems like it makes sense. And I have 26K left. And maybe we just save our money. I can't afford an AUX power system. Cargo bay baffles. Prevent accidental loss of cargo during deceleration. That's what I was looking at before. Okay. So like, not all cargo is protected, takes up some space in the cargo bay. So it's not like completely free. Or purifier. What does this do? Processing area and improved efficiency. It retains the ability to sublimate water from cargo and capture it via cryo ring. For propellant processing, Antonov has removed its mineral processing functionality. The ore purifier boasts a large processing area and improved efficiency, but an electric heating element results in high power consumption and slow processing. 120 grand. Woo! Autopilot dummy plug. There's a lot of dummy plugs right now that I look left and see in chat. No flight assist capabilities. You timed out a chatter for saying they liked that earlier. And I'm gonna time you out, because the whole reason that I timed them out was because I don't want to know the specific items in the game that particular chatters can't live without. That's the whole point of them getting timed out, brother. So reiterating that simply ensures that the original problem, which was unknown, is now known. Do you understand? Baffling. Baffling. Deep sigh. I don't know if I can afford anything else. 26K. I don't know if I want to afford anything else. I might want to get the cargo bay baffle, even though it takes up space. And then just save the rest of our money. No repairs necessary. Yeah, we haven't gotten any LiDAR, like, big things. Last time we had, like, 3 of them. They were peppering this entire map. So you can go all the way to the Inky Gap. I don't know what that is, how to pronounce that. Go pretty deep, but it would cost us 128 grand to go out there. So we're just gonna take... Actually, I'm gonna go... Just even though it makes no difference, we're gonna go 3 clicks up. I'm curious if the new power supply is gonna be good or bad. But we're slowly upgrading. Dude, our mechanic, self-taught up to basic. All members of your crew have their own stories and goals. Our mechanic just got smarter. Okay, so one thing I noticed is our ship computer didn't shut down on entry this time, which apparently means that our new generator is doing something. It's doing something. Let's stow the arm. And I wanna try and just fly for a little bit. I think 50 meters per second is pretty reasonable. Lets me make... We're also empty. We could go a little faster because we don't have any cargo. Eventually, I'll have enough money that we won't even have to make this little traversal drive to go deeper. We can just pay for a deeper insertion and then start from wherever we want to start from. Oh, there's already big rocks. We could do better though. So when I'm looking at the LiDAR, that just looks like a larger cluster, which I can just start to keep my eyes peeled for. We're looking for like a bunch of really clustered dots, probably. The thing is, our ship right now as it stands, even if we break open one of the large ones, we can't keep all the chunks close together with our current level of tech. But steering also helped me when I noticed that this line with the shape there indicates current trajectory. So like when I change the thrust, it kind of changes the way the line is pointing. So even if I'm like kind of rotating here, we're still heading in the same direction, so it's all good. Or you can hold right click and kind of straighten it out. That way you can kind of see that you're not going to hit another rock based on the angle of the line. That helped a lot. Such as this one. Oh yeah. Did you see that move, chat? Did you see that move? That was a pretty sick move right there. Sick flips, bro. Thank you. Now the question is, how deep should I like chill? I guess I should be watching LiDAR. There's some pretty good shapes up there, but the shape might not mean that there's anything good in the rock, right? Okay, we got maybe problems here in a second. Let's try this guy. These ones are pretty respectable. Yeah, we're still having problems with power, but it's okay. Like, looking on LiDAR, there are a lot of pretty big clumps that are similar to this. Our problem is, with our current geologists, we have no idea what they might contain until after we break them open. Or maybe there's a ship scanner or something else. So I kind of have to just... It's a chunky boy. I don't know if we can break it. We're about to find out. There we go. It's a big one. Okay. Now what I want is the manipulator to grab whatever. I'm curious if this is gonna work. Okay, I'm accidentally shredding all these rocks, which might be good, but it's also it's all V. It's all V. This is really good, but they're all scattering in 4 different directions, and then I'm just creating more. I just Stop! This is so disorganized. This is all good stuff, brother. It's tough to control. All right, stop grabbing everything now. All right, let's go back to the original ones. I think the V is very valuable. But finding the other ones, they're flying off in some random direction of space now. See, that's what I gotta do, is figure out how, when we're breaking open these big rocks, I was trying to stabilize them with the arm. I was like, what if I can get all the big rocks, hold them with the arm, stabilize them? But then I forgot, well, yeah, but if the second you start using your thruster, then they're gonna break apart and create more chunks. I could go for the little ones. The little chunks that we made are gone. I think we're just gonna have to like deal with what we got here, and hopefully it'll be more of the same. But see, they start splintering. I missed 3 times in a row, and then it ultimately just breaks open because it bonks into my ship. Classic. Maybe the thrusters. It's stuck in my teeth. That's not a real rock, right? Okay. That's not a real rock. It's a real fake rock. So if I want this to pick this up, then it'll grab it. And if I open up, it'll try to like feed it in anyways. Oh, it actually worked. But then it still shoots it away anyways. So it's kind of the same problem. The problem is this is gonna try to pick up every single rock. But I think this is like, these are all really, really good money. So I'm trying to grab every single one of these. They're a reason why we're so concerned about the crumbs. That's the money, brother. It's the only one that can fit inside my ship, and therefore the only one I can take home. I can't take the big ones home, can I? Unfortunately, we can't just look at the giant rock, go home and be like, I will sell the location of this giant rock to the highest bidder. Now I gotta bring them the actual material. So I gotta break it down. And get the ores. In this case, vanadium. Yeah, all this stuff is inside these like ice asteroids that we're trying to break off the ice. unfortunately, this whole process takes a lot of fuel to even get out here, and we're in the starter ship also. So our ship in particular really sucks. But yeah, I didn't realize that the beaks actually crush the smaller rocks, so that's kind of cool. So we can grab that and then beak crush it instead of shoot it. And then if there is a small piece, then we auto grab that too. All right, that's actually best. But that unfortunate side effect is it'll now try and pick up everything that I don't want it to pick up. There's no in between. Try and get closer and grab this little one so we don't have to shoot quite as much. Power beak. I used to be a miner like you, then I got a microwave in my CPU. Nice. Who are these nerds? Unidentified objects. Organics. Ew. Are they like AI? The rings are dark and full of terrors. Wow, this game was developed back when we liked Game of Thrones. This is South Cruise. You seem lost. Need help? I could use a wingman. What are your rates? Oh, that's cool. But no, we're good. So you can actually like hire someone to tag along with you? Oh, it's just Naughty Past. That's me. Our ship is named Naughty Past. If you were curious. I didn't really want you to pick that up yet. I do want you to pick that up. Bring it in. Yeah, I didn't realize the beaks could actually do this kind of like rock crushing. So that's pretty sweet. 2,000 kilograms of vanadium? Is it vanadium? It's vanadium, right? Vanadium. We're actually, if we make it back in one piece with all this, we're actually gonna be like sitting real pretty. Like these rocks are pretty juiced. I don't know if they all have it in this area or... I hate when they split up. But that's just a result of my kinetic weapon, I would guess. Which we won't be using forever. Just for now. $4,000 kilograms of vanadium. Whew. This looks like a lot of fun downloading the demo. It is fun, but I just started playing it today, and it's hard. The tutorial, don't be put off by the tutorial. The tutorial is like overwhelming. The tutorial is very overwhelming and has put some people off from actually playing it. I had some help from chat, but I'd recommend either just kind of feeling the waters out and experimenting a little bit. However, I think the experimentation process is pretty fun if you can learn the basic hotkeys and the basic controls, which the game does a mediocre job, I think, of telling you what those are. The documentation is not really there. Why, South Cruise, why are you following me? Get out of my hair, man. If you crash into my ship for no reason, I'm gonna be pissed. Why are you pulling up next to me? Bro, chill! Don't shoot right next to me, man. Don't grab him. Don't grab him. But anyways, I think the trickiest part about playing Rings of Saturn is the undocumented game manual that is every few minutes someone will join the stream and they'll be like, I have played this before and the first thing you have to do is this in order to sit, and it's just sort of unprompted tutorial pop-ups coming up every few seconds from people who've played this before. So avoiding that has been difficult. I want to know how to play in basic controls and keybinds type of way. Not in a pro tips kind of way. That's the whole, if you start playing this game and you look up everything that you should do in order to succeed and instantly do that, you will only play this game for a couple hours. If you go online and read, don't buy this, or this because they all suck. Well, you just removed gameplay from your game. And some people want to remove gameplay from their game, but I'm not one of them. I think that you good? Bring it in, bud. Bring it in. All right, we now have 44,000 kilogram transit reserve necessary, but this entire field is vanadium. So I'm kind of just trying to get as much of it as I can. Oh, we just beak bonked that one. See, this is where, like, if we had a beacon, I could put a beacon down and like come back here and just get guaranteed vanadium, right? But since I don't have a beacon, I'm probably never gonna find this little spot again. Obviously, it's probably not even the best you can find, but right now it's better than the other patches that I've been finding, I think. But yes, I understand. I'm not, I'm gonna let the most recent person out. I know a bunch of people are just excited to see a game that they like on a stream. I get it. It's just a generic excitement. I'm sure it's not a game that is heavily streamed very often. Well, I broke that rock open, but I guess I'll get the one that's a little easier to reach. Yo, that's a juicy one there on the left. $1,800 kilograms. All vanadium. Yeah, look at this one. Whoo! Oh, don't pick that up. Or if you're gonna pick it up, break it apart first. Bonk. Sometimes the arm misses the mouth. We are starting to need to think about going home because the cargo hold, it says we have space left. And I did buy the upgrade that keeps stuff from getting ejected out of the front through physics as much. It can still happen though, apparently. But yeah, learning the arm to beak tech was definitely huge. That was a game changer for sure. I think generally speaking, the new generator is working pretty good. Seems like it anyway. Okay, these are all pretty, these are all the same elements. How greedy do we want to be, though? Because we're getting heavy. We're getting a little heavy. I'm trying to be patient. Also trying to zoom in often for those of you who are not able to read the text. I know the text on the screen is really small. And this doesn't help you read the text, but it gives you something to look at. To see what exactly I'm doing. But yeah, you see how this big rock right here translates to like a string of like 4 or 5 or 6 dots on the LiDAR. So if we just keep looking for those strings of dots, we'll probably find more big rocks like that. And then obviously there are much larger rocks. But for now, those are pretty big for us. For you. For you. But we are getting thick. All right, we're at a 45-hour transit time. I say we just go home after this one. Cargo hold looks pretty juiced as well. $6,000 kilograms of W? Oh, dude. Where's the other chunks off of that? That was a W rock? What are the odds I find the other ones, though? We've already stayed out here for too long. And I don't want to crash and embarrass myself and lose everything. I bet it was this one. Because it's kind of moving. It seems like it's moving. God, I can't wait till I get another ship. Or at least this one is not quite as unwieldy. I don't know what it was because it just instantly got gobbled up. I'm not sure. It just went straight down the gullet. Nice grab. That's V. No, bad rock. All right, I say we go home now. We're 51 hours. I don't know if it's possible to crash into a rock during the return home animation, but I'm just gonna make sure the path to the left is clear. All right, relative stop. Pilot, take us home. Or astrogator, plot a course. Okay, and let's see the hull. Rock and stone, brothers. outside the ring. Back to Enchiladas Prime. Hey, everyone. All right, show me the money. 124K, let's go. The biggest haul yet. 100 grand just in vanadium. And another, that W we found at the end was worth 21K, 22K. So that was like a good icing on the cake for that little excursion. I do like this screen. Kind of just shows you everything that you were able to collect and gives you a nice little dopamine hit. So you can store minerals because the price changes over time. I don't know if you can craft anything with it, but the mineral market exists, and you can, yes, you can buy high and sell low. So like for us, vanadium is kind of... Actually, how do you read this? What is this line on each one, and why is it in a different spot? These must be the lows, and these must be the highs. And then, I don't know what each dot represents. Maybe a sell date for us when we sold, maybe? And then, is this, like, why does it... What is this afterward? Why is it going pew on every single chart afterward? Like, where is current? How do I know what today is? The UI doesn't really make it clear where is now? The number on the right. I'm gonna time you out for being dumb. Oh, timed the wrong person out. But they probably deserved it too. The last dot. So what's the dot before that? Why have two dots? And it's October 6th, so this was like, this is predating the game actually starting. So the prices haven't changed like that much. This is questionably designed from a readability standpoint. The different color graphs look cool, but they don't translate information well, unfortunately. A better usable model would be if you mouse over, it comes up with a line like this that shows you a specific date that you're mousing over, as well as the price on that date. So that you could just scroll across each bar and see their number and time period at a glance. Instead of having to amalgamate in your mind what the date would be, because you have to go like, well, if this is August 19th and this is January 15th, then this is probably halfway between those 2 points. You know, like you shouldn't have to guess using the chart. And because you have every one of these is on a different scale as well. So this is 20K, but this is only 100, right? So these are not to scale graph-wise. So the way that you establish scale is with numbers on the left that show minimum and maximum. Anyway, whatever. You get the idea. Let's do... What I was trying to figure out is whether we sold it good or bad, and I got distracted. So iron is down, but not by much, like $2. And I assume the scale changes as the oldest number trails off, right? So the peaks and valleys will look more dramatic depending on the rest of the chart. And it'll compress and expand as time goes on. All right. I digress. What do I want to do with 140 grand? I'm allergic to having 140 grand. V is almost at the lowest values. No, it's not, because the game started like here. Like this is before the game began, so it's not even... These numbers are not real. These are just made up. It's like October 6th. We've been in games since like October 1st or something. So this is from January, which didn't, none of these times existed since we started the campaign. It's been 9-10 months of like real-time game. So not something we have any control over there. Time accelerates and can be fast forwarded depending on other factors like travel simulation. So we upgraded thrusters. We haven't upgraded the main propulsion, but it doesn't seem necessary. The reactor cores will have a lot more mass, 2,000 kilograms more mass, but give you a lot better thermal power. We could also increase the capacitor, which is another 2,000 kilograms of mass, but gives us a lot more battery capacity. We could also afford the ore purifier. That might be a good one to go ahead and get. The autopilot, I'm kind of fine with. I don't know what the difference is here. Simple heuristics to determine RCS. This autopilot's not capable of adjusting to changes in mass or thrust configuration. Oh. So this is antipodal reaction limiter lidar highlight. This is a proprietary autopilot, can be retrofitted to modern craft. Advanced heuristics with a pre-trained adaptive angular thrust neural network to adapt to mid-flight changes to ship config, mass shift, and thruster damage. Adaptive angular thrust. LiDAR overlay. And this one is fly-by-wire? Accurately process and predict the impact of thrust alignment on rotation. For faster heading adjustments and less unintentional rotation. Integration with standard head-up display systems expose internal tactical assessment to the pilot. An integrated fly-by-wire system can interpret and augment direct thruster commands. The demilitarized system is not capable of full autonomy. The software is provided as is. That's funny. Always a good idea to read the user manual. You say that, but I've read the user manual about 6 times, and it's been useful about 1 time. The other 5 times, it just repeated or had less information than what was in the first description. So, maybe. 07. Silavog, what's up? But generally speaking, if I'm the dev and I'm looking at this screen and I click on something and it has simulation, power, reactor temperature, capacitor, propellant, every piece of information about your ship, manufacturer, power nominal, propellant consumption, mass, and on user manual it has 3 extra lines. You've already crammed 24 pieces of information on the first page. Why even have a second tab? Just put all of it on the first page. You've already crammed so much shit into this box, you definitely have room for 2 to 3 more lines. Instead of separating all that. I can definitely see the value in getting a different autopilot, because this one is just like, see how like choppy it is. Whereas you get one of these and it's just like, bam, a little bit of extra puffs, but just so much smoother. Let me see what this does. Sophisticated and adaptable autopilot assist system, even in crowded spaces or enclosed docking structures, it speeds up to 50 meters per second. Completely forgot, but you can try out equipment. We know. I'm gonna time you out again. Cease. Individual. Go back in your hole. Okay, I'm tired of having to respond to just you. Give room for the other chatters. Can't even focus. I want to get off this screen. So yeah, the cargo bay upgrade seems like the most move the needle one. It'll move the needle. I don't think we have any need for nano drone components. Got new RCS, got new propellant, don't have new main propulsion, got new reactor core, could get new capacitor, but I thought we were okay there. The cargo bay, the one that we can afford, is an ore purifier. It's an ecological innovation. The direct reactor coolant lines have been replaced with electric heating elements, allowing for increased processing volume on large ships. I think we're in a small ship, but I don't know. While the device retains the ability to sublimate water from cargo and capture it via cryo ring for propellant reprocessing, Antonov has removed the mineral processing functionality. The ore purifier boasts a large processing area, improved efficiency, but electric heating elements result in high power consumption and slower processing speeds, removes water from ore, replenishes propellant, requires ore to be in the processing chamber, processes multiple ore chunks simultaneously. Power requirements listed per chunk. I like that it's an ore purifier with removed ore purification. Well, it's ore purifier without mineral processing. So what is that? If there's no mineral processing, this is the version of it with mineral processing and it's 348K. I'm assuming. Because this converts ore chunks into processed ore. Processed ore stored in separate containers with capacity limited. So we're just selling raw ore right now. And then they get real expensive. Okay, I'm buying it. Add it. I didn't even look to see what the difference was. Processing is 10 kilograms per second, 5 megawatts per chunk. Remass processing efficiency 60%, 2,800 kilograms of mass. So we just added more weight, which is fine. And I have 24K left over, and then I'm broke. So we should go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Though it might, actually, I liked where we were at. I think it was 3 pips up. I hope I installed it correctly. I think I did. So it eats water for propellant. It seems that way. We're gonna see what it looks like down here on the bottom left. Once we start putting something in the hold. It's funny how we did this entire trip with the arm deployed. All right, there's like 60 meters per second. And let's get deeper into the ring. Be funny if I hit a rock right out of the gate. So it said it has like 60% efficiency with the processing. It's a cool premise. Yeah, it's been fun. I think the number go up aspect is kind of addicting, and like you've got the usual mining in space games is always fun because it's like you don't know what resources in that rock. So when you find the big juicy one that has the best, most valuable goods in it, that's where the dopamine comes from. When you finally find the loaded rock. Spinning. Spinning. Yeah, I need to get that new autopilot system as well. I can see the value. Those are rocks that can actually hurt us. So be wary. All right, according to LiDAR, we should start to see some larger... Yeah, I didn't mean to hit spacebar. We kind of started spinning out of control a little too much. We need to really put that railgun on some kind of safety override, you know? Some kind of safety. There's some of the larger chunks. I think we go even deeper, though. Yet another random stranger vaporized. We haven't found any of the moons yet. The not a moon. Sometimes I get shift for boost, like main thruster and spacebar confused and hit one instead of the other on accident. It happens. Captain sneezed. That's realistic. That's believable. It's funny how far we are from even being very deep into the ring at all. Going 70, cruising at 70 meters per second right now, which is a little scary. I don't see any Omega chunks on LiDAR yet. Not that I'm good at recognizing them at this stage. Only 15 kilometers deep. How do you tell how far away you are from the edge? Oh, depth 17 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, I should have looked at that before to see how far in I was. Though there might be some larger chunks now, maybe? I would say be more careful not to run into anything. All right, I think I see a big chunk down here I want to investigate. We'll see if I'm right. Hey, look at it. You can't see it. My camera's blocking it. I think I just hit something, but we're okay. Yeah, we're good. Bonk. So about 20 kilometers in is when I start to find these. That's a W right there. We hit a W rock on the way. So is it it processed? I heard it. I don't know how long it's gonna take to break this one open. Because I don't know how to stabilize these rocks yet. I'm gonna go catch this, and then we're just gonna go back the way we just came. Dwight! On my screen! Hi, Dwight. Alright, Dwight, we need to slow down here real quick. I'm gonna ram into this rock if we don't. Don't. What are we doing? Breaking the rock, I guess. What does that say? Does that say 5,000 of P? Worth, he's got an estimate. They have an estimate 14 grand right here in this one bite? Is that the biggest single bite we've gotten? They actually have estimates now. They're starting to get better. All right, how am I gonna find the exact spot that I was just in a minute ago? It had to be this, right? Yeah, it has to be these. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Very good, fine. Also, ad starting. I'm gonna pause it. 3 minutes mid rolls. This is your volume warning. Volume warning. A bunch of H2O, which we can now use for propellant. We have 43,000 propellant, and that number is actually going up as we process more. Well, that's awesome. What are you saying, Dwight? Why do you always come out here and yap? Equal and opposite. Well, good poetry. That's like a ritual that we do on the ship for good luck now. Hi, what's up, Seaver's Void? It's been fun. The game is fun. The people who've played it are annoying. Case in point. That's been there since you hired the geologist, okay? Why do you have to be annoying about it? Big actually vibes. Mousetrap, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate the 3-year sub. Guys, just let him play the game. Let him play Rev. Well, how would you know that that person is smarter than you unless they said something that made you look dumb or not observant enough? Thank you, Mousetrap. I appreciate the 3 years. Thanks for subbing one more time. What's up, Bucky? Welcome aboard. Thanks for jumping in. It is cool to see the little ship evolve a little bit at a time, you know? Keep getting that constant drip feed of new equipment and new powers and new abilities, going from shooting from the nose cannon to having to, like, figuring out how the arm works to kind of crunch some rocks down into a more bite-sized piece. Getting the, like, tank increase. Now we got the cargo hold that can actually repopulate some propellant and kind of give us some sustain while we're sitting out here, though it might cost us in terms of not being able to hold as much. But since it's processing the water, it's going to be a net gain in terms of space. Since it's going to be chewing through H2O to create room for the things that we can actually make more money off of. So that's cool. And then, you know, eventually have drones and different ship designs with different hardpoint allocations, and maybe different ships even have different pieces of equipment that can fit on them versus another ship. I'm not really sure how that goes. Does this scratch the 0 to Hero Star Citizen type itch? This is not like Star Citizen any more than Star Sector is like No Man's Sky. So I would have to say no. It is a different vibe than the massively multiplayer online sci-fi space game. But both things can be fun. Both of the things can be fun, just in different ways. Can you chew that one? Oh, nice. Honestly, not bad. Some W in there. That is a big one too. I like the sound of that, like, processing. That's the sound of propellant. What do you got in your hand? Did you... Oh, 2,500 of W worth 16K? Holy. All right, the arm is struggling to keep up, but that's the beauty of the physics model. Oh, come on, here comes the airplane. Oh, not only did you miss, you let another piece go! There you go, 2 for 1. Oh, close! Oh, the 2 basketballs are stuck in the rim again. All right, there's 1. There we go. Teamwork. Where was I before that? Was these the chunks I was working with? Is the autopilot that allows you to left mouse drag to set relative speed to selected target. If I want to set speed, I just hit X. So like that'll bring me to a stop if the target is at a stop. Or if I select nothing and hit X. So if you just click on things, it kind of takes over also. Clicking on things takes over. But it's not that hard to just use S and W. It's quite easy. See? I just clicked. That's all I did. And I'm automatically going with it. Get that guy. I hate that I have to keep going over there and chasing these down, but... Uh-oh, stuck again? There we go. But yeah, I'm just using WASD. W for these thrusters, S for those thrusters, A to go strafe left, D to strafe right, Shift for the main thruster, tap right click to align in the direction, or hold right click to stay aligned in that direction while using WASD. I don't think this one can be cracked with the beak, can it? No, but we can do that. I really don't want that one to get away. Can we eat the one we got? Or did you drop it? Why? The arm is doing its best. There we go. This is why I threw on the brakes. Propellant's doing pretty good. We're at 43K still. We're just constantly getting more propellant. Like that's pretty nice, dude. The new hold is pretty sick. I hate this. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot. Panic. Every time. Bring it in. PT. Get some platinum. All right, I want to go back down where that other cluster was. We were doing better than platinum. Washington Riker, geologist, is now a beginner. Self-taught. So yeah, continuing to use the low skill crew members. They're leveling up. I assume the early levels go faster, and then the later levels probably take significantly more time. So I don't want to go too fast here, because the more mass we have, the more difficult it's going to be to decelerate all of it. So let's go back down to kind of vaguely where we were, because it seemed like there was a pretty good field there. Game looks interesting. What's it about? Are you building a mining corp, or are you there for the quota? Yeah, we're mining in the rings of Saturn. Looking for valuable ore. There's big LiDAR. Music on the radio. Someone is broadcasting very close. Triangulating. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, well, we could plot a course over there for the next trip and go see what the big rock is. You are the captain of a single ship whose diving in the ring of Saturn and mining various events may occur during the dive. Yeah, basically that. Yes, the ore in the cargo bay moving around when you move is relevant to the gameplay, because it can escape through an open cargo hold if its momentum is not accounted for. And you can also do that. All right, grab one. Indecisive. Not that one. The arm is sometimes a silly goose. Oh, see? I just lost treasure. Hold. Okay, let everyone chill. Okay, there we go. Good job, good job, good job. Recovered. Nicely recovered. Dude, we're gonna be rich. If we can just stay out here and keep mining these rocks with all the W in them, we're gonna be freaking rich, dude. We just gotta stick to that field. Yes, this is like hard mode hungry hippos. That's great. That's a great way to put it, yeah. Exactly. Hard mode, physics-driven, hungry space hippos. Oh, this one's iron? Yeah, we don't really care about that, but I'll take it anyway. Because it has H2O, which is gonna become fuel for us. Maybe these are the other fragmentations of the big rock. Because, yeah, I think that big one that we hit was all W. Let's come to a stop, like, right there. What'd you get? Is that beryllium? That might be the... Oh no, it was Fe? No, it was beryllium. But yeah, the physics actually do make an impact for sure. It's not just, oh, 4,800 W? That's 30 grand. That's, these rocks right here are insane. That's why I need to try and like stay in this area. We're like 18.8 kilometers of depth right now. It's too tough to, too difficult to keep up with each one that like breaks apart. What's that one? All right, this is beryllium. There might be more than one material in this particular asteroid. So I don't know if I want to chase those guys. Try this one, and if this one's not good, then go back to the right. No. There's some W right there, brother, and you picked up the wrong rock. The arm is a bit untamed and difficult to control. The thruster just broke that one open, and this is just iron. Put the arm away. Where's this W come from? Who broke this? Did I break it? No. All right, maybe I just eat this one normally. Oops. Chill, 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 chill. Oh, easy, 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 easy. It's trying to escape. Get it. Get it. Thank you. Chad, I think our cargo hold is like full, brother. Do you see it at the bottom left? The rocks are getting stuck. I think if we wait until the H2O is processed more, I don't know, it has to be in the processor though. I don't know where the processor is. It looks like it's in the bottom 2/3 of the cargo hold, and if it's above, like, see how it's thicker here? I think if the H2O can't reach down here, it doesn't get processed. Maybe. However, the propellant number is going up, so something's getting processed. Propellant number is going up. Can we burp the cargo bay? Dude, the arm, like, looks like someone who's, like, trying not to puke. Okay, all right, okay. Uh-oh. We gotta do this one at a time. One. Now the other one. Puzzle solved. Boom. All right, we got them all in. I had to let both of them out first because there's a throttle. They can't both go in at the same time. So it's not as easy as just writing in chat, use momentum, enter. Okay, there's a bottleneck that's physical in the throat. It's not big enough for 2 chunks. I don't know how much. Like, look at the bottom left. There's no room, dude. The new cargo hold did solve the propellant thing and let us put even more juice in there. Bonk, bonk. More W. This area right here is insane. Okay, make sure you're not gonna run into anything. Dude, I think it's full. I think we're full, man. It's like inside the mouth already. You know what I mean? Like, even with momentum, just opening it up. This is the max. All right, it's just iron anyways. That's it. It's like inside the mouth. All right, we're full up. Let's go home. This is the best yet. Enceladus Prime. Plot a course. Tuck the arm. I did not realize this game is really a space parrot snack time sim. It kinda is. Oh, this is gonna be the juiciest haul yet. We do have to make sure we can pay our employees their salary, but I don't know when we have to pay them. 145K in one go. $115,000 just in W alone. Nine grand in PT. Tiny bit in iron. The iron's not much. The beryllium's worth a ton. Beryllium's crazy valuable. I should have gone back for that. I don't have time to store minerals. We sell everything here. Getting some wear and tear on the ship. Some of the parts are down to 83% on the thrusters. I'm gonna go ahead and pay to repair. I don't know when you're, if there might be a more optimal time to wait until paying to repair, but it seems okay. So mineral market wise, beryllium is the heavy hitter. It's like 20,000 per ton. That's crazy. So if I see beryllium, we need to like hit that rock for all it's worth. Second place is the W, 6,300. So to get a new ship, the Nostalgic Rant would be 2.5 million. You can get a used one for less, but it might have some issues. So you're looking at like 6 to 800K for this ship type. Four low stress hard points. I don't even feel like reading all this, but it's cool that they have it all. 2 drone hard points. Okay, so this is like a drone ship. This one's a high stress hard point, 2 low stress. The Eon Interstellar. Excavator, adrenaline booster. Processed cargo storage. It's got better cargo bay. Room for 5 crew. Oh, you can get more crew. That's cool. Okay, anywho. I'm gonna stick with what I got for now. So what do I need to make this ship really purr? A new autopilot makes a lot of sense. If you get this microseismic recon craft, it says that it will be equipped with a microseismic scanner and use low-powered lasers to induce and observe microseismic shockwaves in asteroids. The results will show trace minerals present in surface ice to aid geologists in quickly judging their content and value. Identifies ore in large formations you targeted or are hovering above. Speeds up geologist identification. So that's pretty cool. That way you can like prioritize what rocks. And this is LiDAR enhancement with gravimetric data. Is this for seeking other ships? If you want to like attack other ships and salvage them or something? Nostalgic Rants is channel on brand. There is one called the Nostalgic Rant. That's great. Yeah, it's really good. And then the final one is allows you to set priorities for your tug drones, hull drones, and mining companions. I don't think I'm gonna seek other ships. But the other one is tempting. And then for the LiDAR, the narrow cone one is interesting, but I can see that since it's only the one straight ahead. Superior resolution and detection speed, but you have to be pointing dead on. Should I get a new HUD? Or just keep it? I guess these are for the other ships. The other ships will have a different HUD, so I'll just wait until I get the other ships. So the autopilot looked tempting. I feel like I kind of, the other option is to go back to the hard points. Deal thermal and electromagnetic damage, can disable hostile ship computers and stun ships. Short-range magnetoplasma thrower with thruster tech to deliver over 18 gigawatts of heat directly in front of the ship. All right, though the pew pew is the mass driver. Okay, I think the upgrade that makes the most sense, we can do more than one because we have 164 grand. I said let's upgrade to the seismic recon craft, and that'll give us some ore identification powers so we can know what the contents of the rocks that we're around are more consistently. And then we still have over 100k left over to spend. This is a 50k upgrade. And it does not seem to take any additional power because it's a different ship. It's a recon drone. This is okay. So when we're looking at our ship in third person, eye in the sky, that's a recon drone that's watching the ship. It's not a camera, chat. It's a different ship following and shadowing the ship that you're looking at and controlling. Completely different. But I want to be able to know what like rocks contain more consistently. I do like that you can give it back if you don't like it. I could just sell it back for like the exact same value if it's not damaged. Yeah, I'm kind of over the mass driver at this point. I'm tempted to get a claim beacon, so if we find an area we like, I can set the beacon down. If I set the beacon down, will that give me a point to jump to from the launch menu? And if so, can I move the beacon afterwards? Can I pick it back up and move it somewhere deeper to like keep exploring? Because that sounds really tempting. Dude, a mining companion? I forgot what this does again. Deploy by powering down the arm and moving away. Will gather ore automatically. Gathering parameters can be adjusted. Returns to the station when full. All right, well, that's just going to go back to the station on its own. Maybe that's not what I want. Depends on what full means. 50 meters cubed of cargo capacity. That doesn't seem like a lot. Our default cargo bay is... I actually don't know. What is our default cargo bay? Are there space pirates in that? There are hostile ships. Ships that are hostile. Ugh. What is the mining companion for? Don't say mining. If it doesn't come back to you, it goes back to the station. Returns to the station when full or low on propellant. When attached, grinders are synchronized with your ship. I don't know what that means. Empty cradle arm can catch drones and life pods. Extra cargo container with 15,000 kilograms. Which is not a ton, but it's extra, I guess. Okay, I think we're gonna put something on both arms. I'm gonna probably change out the mass driver, and we're gonna experiment with the microwave emitter, because it's the only one here that is a different damage type besides the railgun. Which one can assume... I can, with our new generator, it can shoot longer than it was before, that's for sure. Like, yeah, the power turns off, but it's better than I expected. All right, let's do a new loadout. Microwave emitter time, and experiment with that. Given time to focus, it can split large formations. Effective range 600 meters. Seems very far. But maybe it's not, because this is a 40-meter arm. I don't know. 50 megawatt power consumption. Bzzz. Okay, so power consumption's not a big deal. Seems pretty chill. So let's try it. Give it a test. This is gonna call a 62K out of my 114. I have 52K left. So if we check the other low stress hardpoint, I want to get a claim beacon. Deploy by disabling the hardpoint and moving away. Okay, that's important to know. Create a single claim, a temporary waypoint for a fee. Uh-oh, I might be broke. Claim can be how much does it cost? Claim can be extended or canceled when revisiting. Cradle can be refunded after deployment. Claim license is tied to the hardpoint of the beacon. You can have 2 by installing a claim beacon in a different slot. Claim broadcasts attract attention. I see. Empty cradle arm can catch drones and life pods. All right. Well, let's attract some attention then. I'm installing it on the other arm. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. All right, I think we got everything we can. I'm under 10K again. So it's gonna take 12 hours of maintenance. You could wait in real time, or we could wait in the capsule hotel until it's done. Do we want to go check out the big LiDAR contact? I guess we only have 10 days left to go see, but it's gonna cost me 30K to fly up there, and I only have, I don't have any money. Chat, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 E-bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4 E-bucks. And I don't, what happens if you don't have enough money to launch? Can you take on debt? If you can take on debt, then I'll go to the big contact. No. No go. So I had 10K, but waiting in the hotel for 10 hours cost me 8K. So I'm not... I may have spent a little too much money. Perhaps. I could just drop the claim beacon and get the money back. Wait, it was payday. That's why I had to pay them? Is that why she's upset about not having money? Uh-oh. Because I didn't have enough money to pay them all? That's what I was asking. How do you know when payday is? Is there a countdown? Total salary is 27 grand. All right, I didn't pay her salary. Oh, here it is. Next salary due on the 11/11. So someone in chat said it was weekly earlier and they lied. It's actually monthly. And since we hired the fourth person last, hers is not until, like, she's on a different pay period because we hired these three at the same time. So she's due on the 23rd. Okay, we paid off our debt. Imagine seeing all that W and then not getting paid. They got paid, okay? We're good. And I'm gonna pay the big bucks to go to the LiDAR contact. Just check it out. Think it'd be fun. It's gonna cost me 30K to go up there. So I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm on my way. Oh, remote scanner estimated composition now in the bottom left that we did not have before. So that's new because we just got a new recon drone. Mining in dense area will help to contain the escape of light minerals. Dense area. Okay, so here's my question. Since I paid 33K to get deployed near the big contact, how do I know which way to go? I like how we are fully loaded with the mass driver ammo, but no longer have it. Well, just in case. Just in case. I'll drop it for the next one. It'll be okay. Like, I'm just gonna have to pick a direction and maybe top right? Maybe like up? That's the only area that looks dense to me. So let's go check it out. Nothing really here. What about... Like, there's kind of a cloud to the left and to the right. But these are not the big ones. Might need to check direction in astrogate. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out, is like, how do you check the direction of the thing relative to where you get dropped off? But it might tell you in here. Because I can just plot a course. Okay, all right. That's kind of what I was looking for, yeah. Proximity alert. So it's kind of fast travel us in the general vicinity. Oh, there's another ship up there? On the thing? We're not the first ones? Not cool, man. SRA-04. You have discovered a habitat. Welcome, Naughty Past. Do you have processed platinum for trade? We have electronic shortage. Nothing on board right now, but we'll mine some for you. 5,300 E-bucks for 1,000 kilograms. But I can't do processed, can I? No mineral processor on this ship. Damn, so you're telling me I spent 32 grand to find the habitat that I can't use? Oh, man. Well, that's what was getting picked up on LiDAR. I scammed myself. So now I just want to get deeper in. So if I had a processor, what do they want? Platinum? Processed platinum? Beryllium. Hold on, I actually want that. I'll get back there eventually. It's hard to slow down from 60 meters per second or whatever the heck I was at. Estimated composition at the bottom left is a new screen for us. That's cool. It's gonna reach out for the big rock first. I like how it's like not even done stuffing its face yet, already reaching for the next rock back there. I think it can break it. Maybe? I think it can. Maybe not. Alright, hold on. Let's start with this. And then we have a new microwave. Bzz. Bzz. Alright, yeah, there was really nothing there. The robo arm is gluttonous. That it is. So yeah, look at the like bottom left, giving us an estimated comp. Probably doesn't have to be 100% accurate, but can see that the rocks around here have V. This one has a little bit of everything. Very cool. I want to go deeper in though. Process whatever H2O we've got, turn it into fuel. We were at like 20 kilometers of depth before. So I want to aim for something similar. What does it say? I have beryllium, H2O, and equipment at the bottom left. Sometimes. I think I have like an arrow on the top left pointing me back toward the large LiDAR find as well. Little green arrow pointing to the left. I might enjoy the LiDAR where you point in a direction and it just is much more accurate and detailed in that direction. I might actually like that. Might find that usable. We're good. We're good. Slow it down. Slow it down. So lots of V in this area. I want to go deeper. Bonk. Want to go even deeper. I want to be able to see on the LiDAR some like big chunks. But right now I only see the little ones. Sometimes we gotta float for a little bit. That's why I wanted to bring a beacon, so if we like found an area that was cool to mine in, then we could just come straight back. But I couldn't afford it, so we'll have to get that on the next one. But I don't really see any chunks up here that speak to me. We haven't really gotten to try out the microwave yet. The funny thing about looking for asteroids in space is you could be looking for a really long time, depending on what you want. All right, that one's all iron. Is there a way to select something to scan without having your autopilot try and match its velocity? Because I don't really want my ship to slow down. There's like a ship, I can't tell if it's following us. It's been in this bottom left of my little targeter for a while now. Hover mouse over it. Will it do the same thing? Without having to click it? I don't think that is doing it. It's definitely getting closer behind me, right? The other flares. But yeah, hover mouse is not doing shit. You click on it, and then it like instantly changes. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do, chat. You made me ram into it. I can't focus because I see these other, like, flares on the visual feed just outside my camera that have been staying, I feel like, right next to me this entire time. The estimated composition is just going all over the board. You didn't get that one? Try another. You didn't get that one. You sloppy eater, man. incredibly sloppy eater. That music scares me every time. I feel like we're about to like get in an engagement with space pirates. Are you sure it's not your own engine flares? My engine flares are in the middle of the circle. See? Whenever my engine goes off, it's always the middle of the circle. See? Watch. Thruster. Boom. Thruster. Boom. We can't see it. Oh. Look. Me? Well, it's not zoomed in now. You have to trust me. I know that's difficult for a chat to do. To take at face value something the person playing the game says, but you just have to trust me. I say we keep going. Like, there's a bunch of V here, but V's good. See, it's the other ones down there in the bottom left, just outside my circle I keep seeing. That's the one I'm looking at. And it's been just kind of like down there the whole time, and I wasn't gaining any distance on it. I want some larger rocks. This one. Like, either these all have the same composition. Not what I meant to do. I'm kind of just wasting all my propellant. We're like 32 kilometers of depth. And I want bigger fish. These are all small potatoes. Mousing over it does work, but you have to like leave your mouse on it, which moves the camera, which is not ideal. It's easier to like click on it and then just like tap. Oh! I'm okay. I'm okay. Small impact crater on the side of the ship. Look, can we just come to a stop, please? Before we hit the big kahunas here. Here are the big ones. This will do. That one can go. Let's try this one. First time really using the microwave to crack open anything. We can use the arm as well to catch whatever comes out. Lots of PT, V, some W, some PD, some iron. Frying it up. Didn't the habitat want platinum? Yeah, but it doesn't matter because we don't have a processor. They want processed. I think microwaving it should count as processing it. There we go. Seems like they still kind of get knocked apart. I tend to prefer lasers for mining. I don't care. No one asked. You're the dozenth person who's played this game who has their own way of doing things. I'm literally just installed the microwave for the first time in my entire life to see what it did. Next time I will consult you before I make a gameplay decision. Okay, from this point, the arm should work. But my stuff is floating out. I just lost 3 pieces of cargo. Let's not pan. Shit. Bye. Man, I'm uninstalling this arm! Holy, just put it in the mouth! Why do I have to spin 306? Holy shit, just put it in the mouth. Oh my god, my other shit is just floating away. How do you not have enough articulation to be able to just do it on your own, man? Why do I have to thrust forward? That's what I have to do without the arm. See, like, I don't need you for this. I could just fly into it. You're not, that didn't, like, actually help. Now I'm not gonna remember where I just was. This direction somewhere, but I'm having to spend so much propellant just to catch up to these guys. Furby mouth. This is a Furby mouth. The Furby beak. Where was I? Somewhere down here. I think it was this little group right here. May as well grab one on the way. And now we'll zap the next one. All right, thrusters, you're scaring off all the food. I have no idea what's even in these. Man, the thruster just keeps yeeting things. All right, stop. Stop. Come back, please. Okay, it's ad time already. Ad starting soon. I'm struggling here. What are your thoughts on the microwave? I don't know. I have been using it for approximately 90 seconds. 30. What was I gonna say? Oh, three minutes of ads. I need to stand up real quick. I'm just floating off through space while these ads play. Like, at this point, it'd be easier just to beak them by flying into them like I was before. All right, I'm good. Saw my life flash before my eyes. The arm was like, I'm gonna grab this dude on the way. Give me 1 minute. Quick bathroom, BRB. I need some water. Listen to the sounds of space. This is what it reminds me of. Thanks for waiting. Had to talk to Alice real quick, but I'm back. I just realized I left both music on at the same time. My apologies. Sorry. Hopefully one overpowered the other. And you couldn't tell until I just said something about it. And we're back. Oh. I will say that you do get the same vibe as in Starbase, where you're just like a ship floating around in space. I think the real-time aspect adds a lot to it as well, where time is actually progressing, but slowly. What is on my LiDAR? Is this what's been making the little flares the entire time? Oh, it's hostile. Chapter hostile. They are nimble. They're shooting me with microwaves. The drones are angry. I was right to be suspicious of them. Okay, so like when they get far enough away from you, they stop being red and they go back to being neutral. Captain, I need a few days off. Now is really not the time, brother. Now is really not the time. Sure, take care of your stuff. What happened? Get back to work? We have our hands full. What happened? I'm making a recording. You know, the songs. Sure thing, Dwight. Take care of your stuff. Make us proud. We've been at work for like 3 days. We've been here for 3 days working, and then this dude is like, "Can I have some time off, boss?" It's like the 3rd trip. Like the 3rd total excursion. Sure thing, Dwight. Take care of your stuff. Okay. I mean, are you at least gonna wait until we get back to the station, or are you going off in like a life support pod right now? I want to get away from these ships, though. They're in like a perimeter around us, sort of. None of these rocks are any good out here. We went from like a goated trip on the last one to this one sucks. It started off with us spending like 33K. To try and go toward one of the large LiDAR pulses. And it's only kind of gotten worse from there when that LiDAR pulse ended up being literally unusable. This one seems good. Maybe we can grab these. Almost got microwaved. I wonder, I assume we didn't take much damage because the microwave says it's like primarily a stun. Alright, you can grab both of these. Nice, nice. Good. Crunch it. this one's mostly palladium, I think. I don't know if the beak can. Oh, kinda. Maybe a little too forcefully. Get this one, bro. Get the one right in front. Arm. Door stuck. The door is stuck. Hey. All right, we need everything to settle in there. Why are we suddenly feel like full almost? Sometimes you're good and sometimes you're bad, Arm. There really needs to be a better way to tell it, like unmarked or marked. It can't be that. Like there needs to be a measurement of size of the rocks that you're grabbing as well, or like a priority list, right? Like I want to always prioritize the smallest rock. We need a RimWorld priority list. It prioritizes the biggest rock, which you almost never want the Arm to do. Okay, gotta work with it, not against it. Oh, why is it open? Like it got stuck open. These rocks are not very good. They're like overwhelmingly H2O, which to be fair right now is generating propellant for us, so it's not like it's all bad. If you double tap enter, I've never pushed enter once. See how it goes for the large rock first, under all circumstances? We need more power. My thrusters can't operate at normal. What are you doing, Arm? Okay, that's not bad. You might want to adjust a double click to keep bay open sensitivity in the settings menu. Tap excavator control twice to keep it open. Is this... This could mean two things. Without trying it first, lower could mean that... this could mean either one, right or left. This could be extremely sensitive so that any double tap, no matter how far apart, always keeps it open. And this could be taps are very far, like have to be very close, Or it could be the inverse. Without me actually like testing it out myself. There's no indicator of which way is which. All right, yeah, that's the one you don't want. So this is like, this will wait until the heat death of the universe for you to hit the button again, and it'll still open. Whereas this is going to be like the opposite. So this is like click, 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 click. Okay, now I actually can't do it. It's impossible to do if you wanted to. I actually can't click the button fast enough. There we go. Yeah, all right. That needs like an actual fast double click. There we go. Fixed. Solved. Cargo hold looks like it's getting there. Obviously, our transit time is going to start increasing now. Though we do have some H2O in here. We just need to get it to the bottom of the container before we mine anymore. So we're going to just kind of like sit here while the propellant number goes up, which is what we want. While it's digesting the ice. Trying to like shove it down. This is very useful because like we're up 1K propellant already. Just need to keep it down there. Maybe I should go further depth-wise. I assume the further depth you go, the more transit reserve you need. That would make sense to me anyway. But yeah, we don't have that much more space. I don't know if I want to fry this one open or not. May as well. I haven't really figured out how to know what I want to scan for. So I'm kind of just happy just cracking rocks open and letting them be a loot box to make money off of. Like how he just reaches out for the next one. What's in it? What's in it? Palladium. Not worth very much. Yeah, we're not getting as good of a haul as we did last time, but that's okay. Might be some beryllium in that one. Could be the beryllium in any of these. I'll check this one. Mostly iron. Hey, caught one. V. All right, all right, all right. Everybody, chill. No unmarked. Only marked. You missed your mouth? Dude, the arm is like actually the most unintentional comedy shit ever. It's not supposed to be as funny as it is, but it's hilarious to me. The servo motors are just beholden to the whims of, I won't say gravity, but the physics simulation. Oh, got one. Grab the other one. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of dumb, but in like an endearing and funny way. We mining some rocks? We are mining some rocks, yes. Very much so. I'm trying to get a better ship, but I wasted a lot of money on this particular trip. And I'm not good at identifying which rocks are even worth getting, so I'm kind of just getting whatever. Bye. Good luck with that one, geologist. Let me know when you figure out what's in there. We need a better... Ooh, W. 4400 W. I like how it sounds like I'm saying that like, ooh, big dub, big W. No, but seriously, that's worth like 28 grand in that little rock right there. By itself. So we definitely want to keep that one. Don't really care about the iron. See, I think this might be a better way to do it. Stop grabbing every rock and just let the microwave separate them into smaller chunks, like so. And then let the geology... Ooh, beryllium. Get that beryllium, brother. And then once you grab it, flip and turn. Burn the other direction. Open wide. Boom. Because, yeah, you can just, like, kind of pop them and let the geologist figure out what's what, instead of going after everything. And if there's nothing worth, like, I don't know if that's worth. We're kind of full anyways. It's probably time to go home. The microwave has pretty good range, so I can just do this as well. And that way it gives us options. And then as the geologist levels up, they'll be able to identify these rocks more consistently. W. Unknown. PT. All right, let's just take the PT and then we go home, or take whatever's in here. Money is still money. Not that kind of PT. Not the spooky, scary, terrifying PT. All right, door's pretty full. Put the arm up. Oh, all right, that counts. It's closed. We literally cannot fit another drop in there right now. It is stacked to the max. So let's go home. Not the most successful trip. But it'll still be a net profit. The 30K that we spent initially is unfortunate. Just dropped in. This game looks pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It just drops you in the deep end with a, in my opinion, very bad tutorials. So it's easy to bounce off of it. But it's really cheap and kind of a addicting gameplay loop. 127,000 E-bucks. Most of that money came from Palladium, and that little bit of W that we found was worth 40K. But yeah, it's a really cool game. Number go up, and lots of like good progression for getting better at mining and potentially fighting as well. And like a mineral stock market is also really neat. All right, so we lost our mechanic for a day. So he'll be back. We could hire another crew member, but that seems kind of redundant. Maybe check repairs. See if anything needs to be fixed up. This is at 76%, 24% on the thruster. So at a certain point, we are gonna have to like pay to replace these. I think we can let it get a bit lower. And you probably don't want your nuclear reactor to go too low. Otherwise, it might start leaking. We got 19% fuel rods jammed. But I haven't really noticed anything negative yet. So yeah, the microwave's fine. I don't hate it. I think the recon that we just got is fine. I'm tempted to try the different sensors. I kind of like the I don't know, the directional one is blessing and a curse. I'm not really using the autopilot that much, to be honest. I like flying manually. Like, I would say getting a new capacitor makes sense. The downside is the mass goes up. But the total ship mass is already 94,000 kilograms, so what's an extra 2,000 kilograms? I haven't really been able to tell whether thermal power has affected us yet. It doesn't feel like it has. I wouldn't hate getting a new main propulsion system. And the manipulator is all right, but doesn't mean I don't want to know what else is out there. Rapidly deliver 18 gigawatts of heat directly in front of the ship. Chat, are you making your mom jokes in chat right now? For the beam LiDAR, you can tune the cone shape once you install it. Interesting. Mining laser. Iron delivery system, leveraging proven rocket thruster tech combo with superconducting acceleration coils, iron particles up to 2,000 meters per second. That looks like this. Well, some of that is confusing because it's also a comboing the microwave with it. But yeah, that's good to know. Codera, are you the dev? Uh-oh. Chat, I said some things today that were like, if I were the dev. Uh-oh. They're not supposed to know. Don't tell them, okay? Dev in chat. I wouldn't change anything, right? I wouldn't change anything. Keep it all the same. But hello, I've been having fun. This is my first time playing. You probably know that already. They're planning their revenge already. But yes, chat, it is worth noting that, as mentioned, this game does have a demo. You could try it out yourself. They know it's over. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I am deciding whether I want to keep the arm or try without the arm. I think what I need to compare is like which pieces can go on a high versus a low stress hard point. Because I know some of them overlap and some of them don't. Like the arm definitely can't go on low stress. Does it say anywhere on the equipment page what type of hard point it requires? Or if it shows both somewhere? Because I am actually starting to run out of cargo space now, so I'm toying with the idea of one of the cargo containers or mining companions in the low stress spots, just to give some extra room. And obviously that is the benefit of the advanced cargo bay that actually does consolidate and process the resources, right? So that's an option as well, but I need more money for that. It'll be 230K after trade-in, so I need more cash. But that one makes the most sense. For hardware that requires high stress, it'll be listed on the stats. Gotcha, gotcha. I need to like write it. I'm just thinking, sorry. I'm thinking about what I want to do, because if I spend money, then that's more money I have to save for the, like the processor. So maybe I should just save for a run. Are the different types of like, this is just a question for chat in general. Are the different types of microwaves and lasers, like are there rocks that say my regular microwave can't crack? Like, are there going to be rocks that maybe the MWG microwave emitter can't crack? Or is it just like how long it takes to crack? Are there some elite rocks we're going to face? Maybe. Because I have an empty right low stress point. 115k for a mining companion. A monocargo container focuses on the collection of just one mineral type. So like I could get this dude and be like, you only get beryllium or something. Yeah, that's true. There's no reason not to buy stuff because you can just get full value back on the components and equipment. That way, these dudes will like just track down the beryllium for me. And if I let one slide, it's gonna go grab it. Some mining containers need the processor. Okay. Well, this is okay. Let me just read the difference. I need to stop and read. THI cargo container. The Titan Heavy Industry cargo container's fully autonomous storage pod that can relay that one's processed minerals from a mining site. When the cradle is powered down, the pod will return to the designated station. These require on-site mineral processing units to utilize. The equipment purchase of the cargo cradle comes with a lease covering the resupply of new pods. Okay, and then we have the monocargo container. Yeah, you have to have processor to utilize. This one just gathers ore, so I don't think it needs a processor, right? Gathering parameters can be adjusted on the geologist tab. Let's just try it out and see what it does, right? Because I can't think of much else on my ship I want to change until I get the processor. So why don't we just get the mining companion and just play around with it. 4,000 kilogram propellant tank. And we have the arms, so we could grab it if it runs out of propellant or something. Okay, let's give that a go. My poor fleet, just one ship. Sell this ship, switch the ship. Okay. Missing a mechanic, just don't get hurt. Don't need repairs, it's fine. I need to drop my ammo. Have I dropped it? No, I have 1,000 plus 0 kilograms. Is there a way to leave 1,000 kilograms of mass driver ammo here? Or do you just take that with you no matter what? It's already offloaded? Okay. I just thought 1,000 meant we carry 1,000 plus add whatever we move up. Oh, you can't really see that well. So we don't really have a POI to go to. So why don't we just... I'm just gonna go bop. Oh, that's the habitat. Let's go boop, boop. There's multiple habitats. Oh, wait. Is it the same habitat, but if you... Hold on, what? Are there 2 Obonto forests? Because this doesn't keep going. Like when you click up, it doesn't keep scrolling. I can't go any higher. So only a small chunk of it loops. That's... I've been fooling myself into thinking... All right, where's the default? So if I click 1 down, that's the same as going 1, 2, 3, 4 up. A Mobius ring? Let's go 2 pips up arbitrarily. I have to pick an arbitrarily different location to fly through. I won't know the difference in 2 clicks up or 3 clicks up, but it feels better that I haven't gone there before. But yeah, no, I understand, chat. I understand. The reason I was confused is because I thought that if it looped, it would just keep infinitely scrolling up, if that makes sense. We got problems. I didn't account for the fact that apparently adding the mining guy is taking extra power that we don't currently have. So, oopsie whoopsie. Please fold the arm in. Thank you. Now let's get some speed. I'm gonna say 50-ish, 50, 60 meters per second. We can do 60 while we're unladen. What's up, Yo-Yo Tam? Just been learning how to play, and it's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it. It's nice to play a game I haven't played before, unlike the last few streams where I was playing games that I like, but I was getting... not angry. I wasn't angry. I was just frustrated because it feels like I've done everything I want to do, so it's tough to have fun for me still, like in Battle Brothers, because of just... done everything that I kind of want to do in it. So I like having that little sense of discovery of kind of like figuring out new game mechanics or not being numb. You know, like it's hard to explain. Where it's like for Battle Brothers and Call to Arms, you start to get to a point of repetition where even though there might be stuff you haven't seen or done before, it doesn't move the needle internally somehow. It's like you got your fun out of it, right? It's not a one-to-one comparison, but it's the equivalent of... watch out. It's the equivalent of, like, watching a great movie that you really like, right? Or a TV show. A TV show might be a better way to describe it because it's almost like they have seasons where you have the introductory season where you're just kind of learning who the characters are, and then you start to get to know them, and then you sort of get to the end for those characters, and you can watch that TV show again and still get a great amount of fun out of it and enjoyment, and you can watch it again and probably still enjoy it, and then you can watch it again and you've memorized the lines by this point, and you can watch it again and you start to think, wow, season 4 really sucks, you know? Or so, like, you start to figure out more precisely how you feel because you've overconsumed it. You're not meant to watch the same TV show necessarily 10 times again, and that doesn't mean that you haven't watched, you know, some people watch The Office 50 times or whatever, and that's fine. But I think you can't say that every show is that way, if that makes sense. And that's okay. That doesn't mean it's a bad show. It doesn't mean it's suddenly not good anymore. It just means you've exhausted the enjoyment you can easily get out of it without either struggling against it or changing it entirely. Nuh-uh, any game that isn't ultra replayable is a terrible game. Here's the thing, for me, I don't do the hour per dollar thing. If I have fun, then the price of admission was already worth it. But in general, for a lot of the games that I've, like the three games that we just played where I had kind of a frustrating time, even though they are games on paper I would say that I liked. X4, love it. Frustrated me anyways, right? Let's kind of curve around here. Maybe see what kind of rocks we're dealing with. PT, platinum. I'd like to go a little deeper. Where are we? 15 depth? Yeah, I know you were joking. That was obvious to me. And then we did X4, which I love, but also frustrates me. Battle Brothers, which I love, but also frustrates me. And what was the third one? I've only done 3 streams since RimWorld, so it's not like I've been very busy. I just have a terrible memory. For most games, you can't skip the episodes you don't like. True. Oh, what I was getting at is, like, I've played Battle Brothers for 250 hours, which for most people would qualify as ultra replayable, right? Like, that's like, holy, that's a lot of time that you put in there for the average person. And then X4 is about the same. That's at like the 200 plus hour mark. And then Gates of Hell is at like the 100-hour mark or something. That's a lot of time. It's good value. And I don't even subscribe to the dollar per hour bullshit. But the thing that differentiates all of those games from the games where I have significant time, like RimWorld, we just finished the RimWorld campaign, is that I would say that the content that is still being added, I'm gonna go for this rock. Let's give it a try. It's got a bunch of V, but some W, some vanadium. Let's give these a try. The content that's still being added to RimWorld, in my opinion, is just so much more expansive, say, than the content that's still being added to like X4 or Gates of Hell or well, Battle Brothers hasn't gotten a new DLC because they're working on Menace. So like there isn't any new content, right? And then for X4 it's especially bad because it's like a couple ship packs. And that's pretty much it. And story missions. It's been a bunch of like kind of campaign story missions that I personally I'm outspoken about not caring about, and the ship packs. There's not really any like new content in the same way that you would not call the content that is released for them an expansion. You would call them maybe like a DLC at most. But I think maybe the term expansion has been phased out. Everything is just considered DLC now, even though in my mind there's a differentiation because I have an old school, because I'm old. I'm old. But I think of an expansion as something that is adding like a significant amount of content and changing the way that you play the game, the way you start the game, the way that you go mid-game, end-game, whatever. Wherever part it affects. But there is definitely a marked difference, and I'm just using RimWorld as an example because it's what we just got done playing. Oops, wrong buttons. Sorry. But it's an interesting comparison to me just because, like, I look at RimWorld Odyssey in terms of what it lets you do gameplay-wise, and then I look at, like, an X4 ship pack, and I'm like, man, it's not... It's apples to oranges. It's, okay, apples to oranges was a poor idiom choice. I should have said it's night and day. That would have been a better idiom choice. RimWorld DLCs definitely just changed so much up that you can do entire playthroughs that weren't plausible before. Yeah. And I don't even need it to be that expansive, but I need it to be new content outside of you've paid us $8 for one ship. Go get the ship with a brief story mission. That's it, the end. Goodbye. We'll see you in eight months to a year. Whereas RimWorld is knocking out these like actual full-on content packs every like a year and a half. And I don't even expect the other devs to do that because I know Ludion is like a pretty big studio now, but at least it's, you could still not oversaturate your game with the tiny DLCs like the ship packs, and it just becomes where it's only that, and that's where it becomes an issue. Because there's no reason to go back. Because it's like, well, the game is functionally not changed in 2 to 3 years or more. And taking Gates of Hell, the most they can do is add a faction of vehicles, but the factions won't change the game modes, right? I'm pretty sure it was 2 ships. Yeah, the most recent one was 2 ships, Mad Dog Mac. The one before that was 1 ship, I believe. And yeah, it had a, you know, whatever fully modeled interior or what have you, but again, it's not, it's window dressing, right? And you don't have to release a paid expansion to accomplish that. Like, Project Zomboid comes to mind as a game that's still in that trucking along in early access and just kind of adds new actual content, starting conditions, map locations, all that to the game. Like, I know Project Zomboid's not done. It probably never will be. I've been following it since its first launch on YouTube. But nonetheless, even though it takes ages between updates, it's at least when it does update, pretty substantial content, right? I think, anyway. I feel like RimWorld got too complex for my tastes, maybe. But I think the thing that I like about RimWorld is you don't need the expansions. When people come into my stream and they go, hey, RimWorld looks cool, it's on sale. Should I get it? I want to get it and all the expansions. I actually say don't buy the expansions, just get the base game because you'll overwhelm yourself through exactly what you're talking about. RimWorld is best played as a new player in vanilla. Just the base game by itself. And then, once you've felt like you've gotten your fill, you start adding expansions and it gives you complexity and depth that you wouldn't have needed for hundreds of hours, in my opinion. Then you start layering those on, and then it adds the extra possible combinations of events and ideologies and etc. Like it kind of adds complexity. So if you thought RimWorld got too complex, I would say that's one of 2 reasons why you might think that. One is you did what I was talking about and kind of bought the game. Maybe you played vanilla and then you just let it sit for a while, and then you came back and you bought all the DLCs and turned them all on simultaneously. That would be really overwhelming. But if you've been playing like I have, and kind of keeping up with it as each new thing comes out, then I think it's been paced very well in terms of adding complexity, where everything builds upon things that you thought you wanted before, that you know, like Odyssey, of course, is the grav ship and passenger shuttles, things that you may have wanted and you didn't even know how to articulate that you wanted it. It's just stuff that makes sense. But as a vanilla player, I never thought, why don't I have my own passenger shuttle? I never thought that. But then once I do have it, it's like I can't live without it. Come on, eat it. Yeah. Get some of that H2O. Let's go a little deeper. Let's go a little deeper. We still got okay propellant. Let's head that way. I agree, base game is good. Just need 346 quality of life mods. I only need like 10 to 15 mods. I like it light. I have hundreds of hours in RimWorld. Still haven't touched Anomaly. Anomaly was fun. There's a ton of Palladium in this. Chat, was Palladium one of the good ones? I don't remember. I haven't memorized which resources. W is good, and there's some W in that too. So why don't we crack this one and see what's in it? Kind of depends on the market pricing, huh? But I remember it being okay. So I think what I'm trying to say is some of the older games that I remember fondly but don't want to play anymore just kind of need new content or new expansion or something. Something to spice it up. Something to energize the gameplay style, or get you to look at things in a different way. It's kind of like the equivalent of taking a racing game, and if you have a racing game and the only DLC you release for it is like new cars, okay, like I guess it's cool to drive like a Hot Wheels car or whatever. But I need some new courses, right? You need some new tracks at some point, or you need a new area in the open world section, or you need a new race type. Like you can't just be like, yep, here's new cars. That's all you wanted, right? There's Palladium, Palladium, Palladium. Yeah, we could grab some of these. Let me snooze the ad. I don't want the ad to start right now. I like that shooting the asteroid makes it glow purple. Yeah. See you getting shocked. I played DCS World, and that game so much suffers the problem of, cool, we have all these planes, but what do we do with them? Yeah, it's the Star Citizen problem. DCS definitely has that issue, where flying the plane is supposed to be that's what you do, you just fly it. We don't need anything else. Yo, what's up? Mine, just mine. I am no mine. Is it mine? Are you a good bot or are you a bad bot? There's actually a bunch of bots out here. Unidentified objects. Hail. The rings. Who's a good drone? I'm a good drone. The rings are very dark. JG4? Watch out, naughty past. There are nuclear residues around. I smell piracies. Noted. Want to fly together? Better chance against pirates that way. Thanks, but I'm all tied up. Okay. I don't want to be your friend anyway. Ow. Knock a tooth out with my glass real quick. All right, let's try our mining drone. Which I don't remember how to use it, but I think you turn it off here. Enter 3. Middle mouse 3. Wait. Oh, I think I let it go already. How do you configure this again? Hold on, hold on. Geologist, mining companion. I can tell it what to look for. So I want W, no unmarked, no iron. Maybe, I don't know, should I just, maybe only the good. Beryllium and W, maybe? And just go from there. I don't know if we'll find any of that, but I don't want to fill it up immediately either, so let's just play around with it and see what happens. Are the other mining boys doing mining stuff? Why are they getting in my business? The Axial Boss. Good morning, Captain. Axial Boss will assist your mining today. All systems operational. Bye. Hold on, Axial Boss. Chill, man. You're gonna use up all your fuel. What if I do unmarked? Let's see what it does. He is schmoving. He just... First order of business. Microwave the boss in the tailpipe. Just shot me. Well, I mean, he is mining, so you gotta give him credit for that. Might be a little chaotic, but we can appreciate a little chaos here. Let's not crash into him, though. He's just got 2, like, buzzsaws for arms, and that's how he does mining. Because the problem is he can't reprocess water. So my question is it possible for the bot to transfer inventory to me? And then I, like, process the water? Because that'd be cool. Because I can just have him get more of the different types of resources and then just kind of, like, siphon them out. Let me try not crashing into this rock first. What's up, boss? Here we go. We're okay. We're fine. Getting a little too comfortable there with each other. Okay, so hypothetically, right, if I say you take palladium. Oh, we got like a highlight. Here's a question. Are these indicative of hotspots the geologist has detected. Okay, okay. I see. So as we fly through and the geologist paints a oh, ad in progress. My bad. I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna pause it for a sec and just chat while the ad is playing. Axial boss is kind of cute. Axial boss is kind of cute. The cargo hold looks like a you know those coin movers? At the well, I guess they're still at arcades. It's just there's not that many arcades. It reminds me of one of those like coin movers where you like put the coin in and then it gives you have like a little pistol grip metallic trigger and it like shoots the coin off into the pushers. Yeah, the coin droppers. The very old school ones. Chat, has anybody been to Japan and actually played like real pachinko machines? Is it bad that that is my main vacationary dream? I don't want to go to Japan to see like the beautiful sights of the trains. I just want to play pachinko machines like in person. It's probably like a good reason not to go. I just want to see, I just want to like put the, I want to see the little marbles rolling around and then like the 2 extra like windows open up and then it expands. I went to Japan and didn't play them, my biggest regret. Usually they don't let foreigners play, that's not true. You just made stuff up. You absolutely can play. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know where you got that from. Why did you even say that? 100%, it's a whole tourist thing to play. Usually they don't let foreigners do X is something a lot of people on the internet love to say. Yeah, this is, I don't know. That's what I heard from a streamer who lives in Japan. I mean, the only thing that the internet says is that they just, the signs and stuff are written in Japanese, so it takes someone who knows Japanese to be able to read them. Or go somewhere where there's also instructions in English. That's pretty much it. There is a question from Quora from 2 years ago that says, do Japanese people dislike it when foreigners play pachinko in Japan? If so, why? That's all. That's it. It's just like, did it... I don't know. I don't see anything. Yeah, I was gonna say, their goal is to get money. Their goal is to make money, I promise. I think what chat is probably thinking is, that there's a negative association with Americans and being loud and obnoxious. And then there's a simultaneous association with Americans like filming themselves being loud and obnoxious and possibly causing a disruption in such places. So I would assume it's something to do with that stereotype. Or like when people become that stereotype, they are not welcome. Let's put it like that. What have you been doing up there, Axial Boss? But I think that's true anywhere. Anywhere there are loud, obnoxious people, you're usually not welcome. That's true of any location. I should have looked at what was in this. There's actually a bunch of W in this one. It's like water and then W. So this is a pretty good rock. I don't want the iron. Come on, arm. Work with me here, bro. Also, Axial Boss, hook me up, man. I can't let it get away. It's only 1,500 bucks. Why am I going out of my way for that? Yeah, it's not worth it. Water is the most prevalent material? Are you serious? Chat. What is going on? What is happening beneath me? There was like a asteroid slingshot rolling toward us. Are you telling me that inside of ice asteroids, the primary material is H2O? How do I call Axial Boss back? Or like send them home or whatever. This is crazy. I'm still flabbergasted that H2O is the primary component of ice asteroids. Someone should have told me sooner. Just hail it like a ship. Good morning, Captain. Actual Boss will assist you in your mining. Oh, okay. Prospect the area and excavate valuables. Return to Enceladus. Get back to the cradle. Hold. Keep formation. Initiate cargo transfer. That's cool. Is the cradle also... Okay, so this is just like return to me and fly. This is like get back... with pleasure, boss human. I don't know if I got around the rocks or not. I think you can probably see them. Is it this cluster over here? That was crazy. Huge chain reaction. Oh, this is them. All right, careful, careful. This is them. Will you try No, I'm Not Human? Maybe. The problem is, isn't it a fairly short game? Yeah, having all these rocks like slung at you effectively is wild. Disrupting my peace. I don't want iron. All right, is the green arrow, is that Axial Boss over there to my left? MRS 5763. It has multiple endings, yeah, but who cares? No, but seriously, the reviews for it basically said like it's not really worth replaying, from what I could see, because it's the whole thing is that it's like a text thing, and you read the text and it's cool, but then if you replay it, you just skip all the text because you already read it, right? So it's just you like mashing the button to skip dialogue just to see what the ending is. Or you could just play through it once and do what I would do, which is look up the endings on YouTube. Uh-oh. I think he's dead. Oh, Enceladus is the station. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I got that confused in my mind. It's probably because it's almost 1 a.m. here. Yeah, that's right. But I don't know, he might be dead anyway. Or he might be at the station. Either one. He's dead to me. All these rocks suck. I was in all the good rocks. Now I'm in all the terrible ones. On replays, you go through the lore you didn't find before. Yeah, that's the opposite of how I play games. For sure. Skip 88% of dialogue for like the 12% you didn't see on the first go through. Looks like you have a derelict around you. How do you, I don't know how to identify that. Hey, Axial Boss, I need you to call me when you get home safely, okay? Send me a text message when you get home safely. Let me know you're okay. Oh, these are the rocks that actually look pretty good. At least they have potential. But it's gonna take a while to crack this open. Come back, Axial Boss. I misspoke earlier. I'm so sorry. This looks like a juiced rock to me. I'm gonna grab this. But yeah, I may have been a bit hasty in deciding what axial boss should do. Anyway, what were we talking about? I forgot. I got distracted by the asteroid assassination attempts. Try to take me and my son out. They may have succeeded at taking out my son. Chat, some people just don't know how to take silence as an answer. Listen, while I've got the dev's ear, I don't know when you can patch this, but it's absolutely essential that you, as the developer of this game, patch this at the next opportunity, okay? Can you please lower back seating from people who have played your game once at some point in the last 10 years by at least 50% in the next patch notes? I'm not sure how much development time it would take to reduce 25%. We could do 25%. That's a feature, not a bug. Damn. It's too bad. Okay, we need the arm to help. All right, it's a little, well, trying to get all these is gonna be crazy. Dude, thrusters, chill, autopilot. Ugh, that's my fault, that's my bad. Pilot error. Big pilot error right there. Don't worry, there's gonna be more. That was the good one, though. Crash. I'm crashing. But I'm not crashing out. Where did that little one go? That one. Grab that one. Lovely. Good job. Oops. I love when you just try and like eat the huge ones. All right, we need to turn around. We're just floating off into, well, we are floating off into space. That's kind of the whole point. Eventually, I will figure out how to use every button that I want to use when I want to use it. Yeah, there's other ships in the game, Slash. There's also drones. You can keep upgrading this ship. That's the whole kind of like drip feed progression. Is the your money number go? Ooh, beryllium. It's not worth that much though. It's a very small amount. That your money number goes up from mining, and you use that to buy new ships and upgrade existing ships to get better at everything. Who's this? You need help, Naughty Past? Kingsley? One of my pilot recognizes this person. Small world out there. Val, you're flying Naughty Past now? Flying Journey misses you. She flies for me now. We should catch up, get a drink, says Val. I'm not drinking anymore, Val. Not after what happened to Kondo. I'm letting my money float away. It's okay, we're okay. We're okay. Flying Journey, we need you to chill, brother. Please don't hit me, Flying Journey. What are you doing? Buzzing the cockpit, man. Doing spinning flybys here. Relax. Trying to take me out. Yeah, the nice thing about the microwave is that it doesn't like keep pushing, well, yeah, it doesn't really keep pushing the materials away, which is really nice. Uh-oh. I'm leaking. We might be full. Might be full. How much is that worth? 1,600? It's not very much. Okay. I think the problem is I haven't really given my ship time to process the H2O. And we should still have some down there that just hasn't been processed yet, and we have a lot of H2O right at the mouth, unfortunately. Not good positioning for me. So I don't think the topmost stuff is gonna get processed, but the bottom will. So I want to give it some time to chew through and create space. Propellant number still going up. Gotta be real close to wave to your fellow former crewmate. Well, I mean, they wanted to make an impression. Here's the thing, they can't convince me that they don't drink anymore after that maneuver, you know what I mean? Doing donuts in the parking lot isn't going to convince me you don't drink. By the way, I saw Mousetrap earlier with the sub, but thanks again for the 3 years, Mousetrap. I appreciate it. Thanks for slubbing again. We're doing okay on fuel. I shouldn't have sent my little buddy home so fast. I would have had a little bit more space. Whoops. Bye. I think these rocks are Not it. We could probably just go back, actually. I say let's just go back with what we got. Should have a little bit of money. Maybe not a huge amount. But got to see some new stuff. Didn't really do a good job of showcasing our little friend. But we'll hopefully meet him back at Enchiladas now. Or realize that he's actually dead. Possibly. And then we can have a funeral. Depleting the ultra capacitor can cause temporary loss of function and control of your ship. Fly with microwaves for over an hour. Microwave in my co-pilot chair. Yeah, that was only 77K. But that's okay. One of our thrusters is now failing. I think we did have a little collision there. So we'll need to fix that up. Removing the water from the chunks doesn't make them smaller? It should. Ice is converted into water, is converted into steam, is converted into RCS, which is then thrust out of your ship. Can you believe it's been 8 hours? I can. I'm gonna go eat food. I am going to head on out of here and go eat some dinner. But cool game. Enjoy checking it out. Might check it out again tomorrow because I'd like to get to drones and actually have some efficiency with my ship and see how that goes. So I am going to send you all off on an in-stream raid. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed checking out a new space game. I love some space rock hitting. And hopefully those of you who decided to check it out as a result, enjoy it also. So might be more to come. I am thinking about doing that one game that we mentioned, the little spooky horror thing, maybe. But very cool game. Enjoyed it. I want to see what some of the other ships look like, because I like the idea of having a bunch of sort of different hard points to play with. Or like this one's got docking bays. And then the one that has the drone hard points. Kind of see what the drone gameplay is like. But yeah, you know what would be great? Probably not within the scope of the game. This is more just like wish list, please ignore. But it'd be awesome if there was like a ship you could progress to that just melts every rock around you. I just wanted like the ultimate, you're done with the game, like you're done with your campaign, and it took that much money for you to even afford the ship where you have enough drones, lasers, and automation. I just want to know what it feels like to fly through an asteroid field and just see like 6 drones out there all gathering things. My mining lasers are just like, you know, when we're just kind of slowly crawling through space while all this stuff just kind of like feeds back into the ship as sort of like the capstone on your campaign. That would be sick. Just to get that full final level of automation. I don't know where you go from there though. And that's why it's a bad idea, because it's not really very interactive, but it would be satisfying. I like how this one's just called the Naughty. We can have the Naughty family of ships. All right, good night, gamers. I'm going to send you all off on an end of stream raid. So get out of here. Well, not yet, but soon. Why don't you guys all go say what up to your boy Nomak, who is playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. So go say hi to Nomak. Give him some love. And I'll catch you guys again tomorrow. Sorry for backseating earlier. You're good. Rip off. I just aggressively time people out. So no hard feelings. I just snap the timeout button. That's why the tags say vibes-based timeouts. I enjoy games better when the chat is chat and not pro tips. And if I enjoy the game better, I hope viewers enjoy the stream better. And if people enjoy the stream better, they might enjoy the game and get it themselves. My goal is not to win in any of the games that I play. It's to have a good journey. Have you checked out Astronauts? I have, as well as Neo Scavenger before that. All right, go say hi to Nomak. Welcome, new chatters. Welcome. Yeah, everyone's been timed out. Welcome to the club, sure enough. All right, good night, gamers. Catch you for the next one. GG's. Good night.